will be squared away by the end of business today. 8 teams enter the quarterfinals. 6 will get paid. Only 1, though, will walk away with the grand prize of $40,000 US. The stage is set for our sprint to the finish. Better tie up your laces at home. It is about to go down. Perfect weather conditions. It's been hot. It's been hot this week in Hungary, without a doubt, but the sun is beginning to go down, so the temperatures are beginning to cool. But trust me when I say things are going to heat up between the lines on our half court. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, in your ear. I'll be with you until the final horn, till we hand out the $40,000 grand prize. Who's the favorite? I don't know. You tell me. I guess it would have to be Oob. They've won 6 of 7 Masters this year, but 2 other undefeated teams are still very much alive, and you just never know in this 10-minute sprint format. But a beautiful venue, a beautiful day. Back in Debrecen for the 8th consecutive year, one of our favorite places. Not only do we have some of the best players in the world, we got the best entertainment crew in the world as well. We got the best DJ on the planet and the best MC. That's Vincent Royer. And Chloe. Hello, Chloe. Oh, we love you back. We love you back. So, obviously, the quarterfinals are on the way. But first, a lesson in how this game of 3x3 is played. Kyle, please take it away.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team to 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
Yes, indeed. It is a 10-minute sprint, and we are in full stride as we get ready to head into the quarterfinals. Started this competition, first of all, with 2 qualifying draws with 6 of the top 11 teams in the world. Only 3 of the top 11 teams remain. Oob is one of them. They're 2-0. They'll face off with Tel-Aviv first. Miami and Amsterdam, HiPRO in a high-octane quarterfinal. Can't wait for that one. Paris and Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, will be going at it in the 3rd quarterfinal. And another one of our top squads in the world, Antwerp, TOPdesk, will be lacing them up against Hangzhou out of China, all the way from the qualifying draw. What will that quarterfinal bring? We will find out soon enough. Here are the top scorers from day 1. Nobody topped the Jimmer. He's the top gun. 18 points. That's good for an average of 9 per game. Followed closely by the likes of Dennis Donker. We'll see him and Jonas Forts combine their powers for Antwerp, TOPdesk. Of course, Dr. Strange. He's the world #1. You see him on the top scoring list as well as his teammate Marko Brankovic. We got some top scorers. We got some excellent distributors, and a lot of them will be on display here in this first quarterfinal. Huishan NE. They're looking for their 8th straight final appearance. They lost in the final in, well, didn't even make it to the final in Lausanne. Let me correct myself as we get a look at the rosters. Got bounced in the quarterfinals just last week in Lausanne, but again, they are playing with a huge chip on their shoulder. They're playing almost as though they haven't won a Masters yet. 6 of 7 isn't good enough for these dudes. They're going to try to go for Masters win #7. They've already set a record with their 6 straight titles this year. Why not go for 7? We got 18 Masters this year anyway. They'll have plenty of opportunities. They got one in front of them right here, right now. Huishan NE. 2-0, how'd they get it done? Well, it was an 8-point win over Hangzhou. They hung it on them. And then a 21-17 win over Lausanne. Out they come with their squad. Not with Nemanja Badac. They don't have Nem Diesel for this one, but they've missed stars all year long, and it hasn't made much of a difference. They are interchangeable. They have an incredible system that just seems to work. That's credit to the coaching staff. And, of course, when you got the world #1, Dr. Strange, Strahinja Stojicic, maybe it's debatable, but some say Dejan is the GOAT. Hard to argue. Dejan Majstorovic, the all-time leading scorer in FIBA 3x3 history, the winningest player in 3x3 history. And, of course, the beast, Marko Brankovic, MVP already this year. And Huishan Liu. That is Team Oob, ladies and gentlemen. Tel Aviv. Let me tell you this about Tel Aviv. They played in 2 qualifying draws up to this point on the season. Did not make a main draw. They entered the main draw, and they did what it took to get here to the quarterfinals. First, a 10-22 loss to Antwerp. TOPdesk didn't look good, but they bounced back majorly against Riga, 21-15. That was the win that locked down their spot in the quarterfinals. They're out with Gil Nojovic, Joaquin Shukman, Tomer Asayeg, and Tomer Cohen as their 4-man crew to try to pull off the upset of all upsets. Hard to beat this Oob team as is. Even harder when you haven't played much main draw action. Our 2 officials that will have this game well under control, Edmund Ho and Cecilia Tot. Got some family here checking them out as well. Mama Tot, hello, see ya. Enjoying the action from here in Debrecen, not far from home. There's Huishan Liu playing in place of Nemanja Badac. Again, great size from that young dude, 208. Learning the game as he goes along. He's got the best teachers, for sure. One of them's a doctor, Dr. Strange. He's got his doctorate in hooping, and he's been putting on a show. He's leading this team in scoring with 15 points per game. He also had 12 highlights day 1. You know, come on. I don't have to tell you much about Dr. Strange. He's the #1 in the game right now. Tomer Asayeg, keep an eye on this dude for Tel Aviv. He can play the game. He scored a complimentary 11 points day 1. Their top scorer was Joaquin Shukman. He had 12 day 1. They weren't afraid to let it fly. They were shooting their shot like they was trying to get a date. I'll tell you more about their statistical performance once we get underway. I gotta save some of this for game time. A reminder on the rules: 10-minute games. First team to score 21 points wins. No coaching during the games. 3 players on the court at a time. Half the court, twice the fun. Let's get it on. Is the voice here with you. Oob, Huishan, NE, and Tel Aviv will get us started in the quarterfinals for our 8th Masters of 2023. Oob doing what they do. Easy bucket to start things off. Marko Brankovic will do the honors. Oh, but a quick response. Nice drive and score thanks to Tomer Cohen. Majstorovic coming off an 11-point day 1. He'll hand it over to the beast. Brankovic, whip, Lele, whip, Lele. Easy. As he lays it up, 2-1, Oob to start things off. Looks like Tel Aviv taking a page out of Oob's book in terms of their ball movement. Ooh, put him in a blender, why don't you? Nice spin move, first 2 points for Tel Aviv, courtesy of Tomer Cohen. So Oob will get reset. Liu, with all that size, will open the possession top of the key, and here we are, off again. Strahinja turning the corner, he'll get it out to the beast. Brankovic, who only took 3 2 attempts yesterday, made 1 of them, but he only missed 2 shots inside the 2-point arc. He is now 11 of 13 inside the 2-point arc. How do I know? Because I study, all right? But Oob certainly bounced back from that quarterfinal exit in Lausanne. Undefeated day 1. We're going to feature Liu to start the possession from the elbow. Majstorovic, string music. That one's a duet, I guess. Double goes down. It's 5-2. Oob with a 3-point advantage. Isayak trying to answer back. He can't do it. The Serbians will quickly clear it. Maestro gives it up. There's the beast. That is all cloth and leather. Good combination. 7-2. Up fake, and Majstorovic is called for the foul. So Brankovic's two-piece has him up 7-2. Brankovic, huge for Oob. Doesn't always have to have big stats, but he really orchestrates the entire flow. He was third in player value day one. And a not too shabby 14 points. He will get a rest. And an offensive foul is called. Oob reset. Dr. Strange, he had a filthy reverse yesterday. That's like his signature dunk. I would not be shocked if he got another one. Meantime, Lou didn't forget to tip. He adds a yuan. Get it? Never mind. I know he's playing for a Serbian team that would usually be a dinar, but, you know. Up top. Oh, the Maestro. Just a little strong that time. Majstorovic, by the way, leads the league in two-pointers made. Cannot keep up with Isayak. Isayak strong. Strahinja will tip it clear. Maestro, oh, what a risky pass. Somehow it lands in Lou's hands. Maybe I shouldn't be surprised because Lou is 208. You put that anywhere up near the rim and he's probably gonna come away with it. Size matters. I don't care what your girl says. All right. It's very lame to laugh at your own jokes, but I'm talking to myself. What do you want from me? 2.5 minutes in. Here we go, back to it. Here's Isayak, layup line. Lou patiently, Dr. Strange got the step. He's gonna reroute, goes east to west, misses the lay, but he's gonna get the whistle on the layup attempt and will shoot one. That's 5 team fouls on Tel Aviv already. So Strahinja, a 78% free throw shooter. You can count that. We'll round it up. 80% from the line this year. Now where to go with that except for outside beyond the 2-point arc. Shuki comes up short. Strahinja will use the screen. Dr. Strange's pass to Lou was off target. Shuki gives it up to get it back. Shuki with the up fake. Baseline, swings it out. Isayak. No, that's not Isayak. My bad. That's Cohen. Toko for the two-piece. Toko's been a bright spot. He's got the majority of Tel Aviv's points. Their first time this year in the quarterfinals. Beast will misfire there. 2 of 5 from deep on the tournament to this point. Shuki splitting the defense. He's got 7 to shoot. He decides to shoot it now. But these goals ain't loyal. No, they ain't. Nice look there from Strahinja to set up Brankovic. He's going to shoot a free throw when we come out of this TV timeout. Nice start for Oob. Not a bad start for Tel Aviv. But again, they are going up against the top-ranked team in the world. This is a tough hill to climb. Look back at some of the highlights in this one so far. Brankovic has found his stroke. He's 1 of 2 in this game. And again, Tomer Cohen doing most of the damage for Tel Aviv as they try to make the most of their first quarterfinal appearance in 2023. Have played solidly in the challengers this year. Finished second in Netanya. And you know who won Netanya? That would be Ub. So a rematch of that Netanya Challenger final. Brankovic at the stripe. Not a problem. Ub already halfway to 21. And we're just 4 minutes into this game. So nice scoring pace for them. Out of bounds it goes. As Ub make a substitution, Liu will get a breather. And Dr. Strange is back. Strange to the maestro. Oh, nobody home. He was in a different location. He's looking for Dr. Strange up top. They'll turn that one over. They don't turn it over much. Ooh. They take care of the ball better than most teams in the league. Only average 3.4 turnovers per game, which is unbelievable. I don't even think it's 3.4. I said that wrong. 2.4. 2.4. There's Tomer Asayag. Out of bounds. Tel Aviv touched that last. Strahinja, who leads the league in every major statistical category. He will go to the spin move. He will drop it off to Majstorovic. He's blocked. Out to Dr. Strange. Hand up. Oh, he will draw the foul on the two-point shot. So Strahinja will get, he was going to get a couple of free throws regardless, because that's the 7th foul on Tel Aviv. That puts him in the penalty. The penalty for that is 2 free throws. Strahinja 1 of 1 from the stripe yesterday. Again, 78% on the year, so you can count that. And you can very likely count the next one as well, according to the numbers. Oh, wait, I jinxed him. Man, that announcer's jinx is real. It's answered with a 2-piece. So wait a second, Tel Aviv within 3. Strange will whip it out to the beast. Brankovic, a double shot. Rakia, please. 5-point lead. Asayag thought about shooting it. Up fake, he's out of there. Good move. Scores it, plus the foul. Tomer Cohen. Looking like Conan the Barbarian. Dominating out here. Caught Strahinja. Yeah, definitely a reach-in foul there. Wait a second here. Tel Aviv, they ain't playing no games. They fighting with Ub here, and they find themselves down by 3. They fall asleep there on the beast. Oh, but he cannot convert at the rim. Missed the layup. Toko will hand it off to Asayag. He's doing his dance in and out. Back to Toko. Toko for 2-piece. Money's on his mind. 13-12. Majstorovic wants to answer back, and Majstorovic gets fouled on the 2-point attempt. And then Asayag will get hit with a technical from the overt complaining. Got to control yourself, young fella, even if you don't agree with the call. So Majstorovic will get an opportunity to shoot at the charity stripe here in a 1-point game. This is, you know, Tel Aviv are learning as they go. You don't want to shoot yourself in the foot. Again, when the margin of error is very slim. Ooh, Majstorovic. He's a better than 90% free throw shooter. I mean, he's Steph Curry with it from the line, and he misses the first of 2. Majstorovic's second attempt is good. Shooting 3, again, because of the technical and the foul call, which is the 9th on Tel Aviv. So they had 2 from that, and then you add the technical. So 3 attempts here, and Majstorovic will go 2 of 3. Back out to a 3-point lead for Huishan NE. Tel Aviv on the attack. What they gonna do with it? in and out. Oh, Brankovic gets called for the foul. That's Gil Nojovic who put the pressure on him. 21 years old, Gil Nojovic. So Tel Aviv playing in the big leagues, They're having some struggles at the stripe too. Got to take advantage of every opportunity. The Beast abusing the defense there. Joaquin Schuchman, a top-level defender. You couldn't tell. Asayag, he had Strahinja dancing. Gave him a tip. 16-14. Tel Aviv ain't going nowhere. They like one of the guests that overstayed their welcome. I don't think they're going to leave even if Oob asks them to. That foul was on the floor before the shot, but that's only the third on Oob. Oob averaged about 17 fouls per game. At least here in Debrecen they have. 7.5 team fouls per game. They're up to 4 now. Tel Aviv is the team that's in foul trouble, already in the penalty. Worth mentioning, the next defensive foul on Tel Aviv will put them in the double penalty, and that usually spells double trouble. 2 free throws and possession for Oob on the next defensive foul for Tel Aviv. It's time for another TV timeout as we have gotten to 3:58 on the clock, under 4 minutes. Every break in the action is important. Oob usually don't change their strategy much. They just do what they do, and they just do it well. This Oob team only missed 4 shots inside the 2-point arc yesterday. So they pick you apart with plays like that. Nice finish there from Dr. Strange. Asayag will give it up. He's got had a wide open layup. They got 2 to shoot. They better do something with it. Oh, that one. Fortunate to fall. It does from Toko. Strange tried to answer right back. Tried to. Oh, Brankovic called for the foul there. Didn't want to give up the easy bucket. Tel Aviv still sticking around, giving Oob a test here in this opening quarterfinal. The thing with Tel Aviv is they weren't afraid to let it fly in pool play. They attempted 2s on 65% of their possessions, ended up going 8 of 34 from long range. They've been a lot more efficient in this one. And see the lane part, take advantage with an easy layup. 2-point game, 2 release from Maestro. Maestro will kick it out. Offensive rebound, second chance opportunity for Brankovic. He will try his step back game. Left it short. That'll leave a wide open shooter. Tomer Cohen is going off. 18-18, wait a minute. 3 minutes to play. Majstorovic misses. Lou will recover, but a foul on the rebound, and that one's against Oob. And Oob, Huishan, and E want a timeout. They want to talk about it. They got some things to think over. They have not been able to get rid of a pesky Tel Aviv team led by as many as 6 earlier. But Tel Aviv have closed the gap with the 2-ball. Ironically, I just mentioned yesterday how they played yesterday. They only hit 8 of 34 of their 2-point attempts. They found ways to score inside, but now all of a sudden the 2-ball is returned to them. So a 4-1 run. As you can see from how the score has come to this point, 4-1 run for Tel Aviv. They got the rock in hand. And they be smart to get it to the hot hand, Tomer Cohen. Asayag can shoot that thing too, and he does, but it's a misfire. Strahinja pulls down the rebound. He'll clear it. Now he's cleared for takeoff. Wait a second. Double foul. Double foul. So no free throws. Just kind of reset. Yep. That was Asayag and Maestro doing the do-si-do. 18-18 game. Tel Aviv is in the double penalty, but didn't matter. Next defensive foul would have put him in a double penalty anyway. But Ub is in the penalty as well. Oh, Strahinja misses. Rebound goes to Green. I don't know. Does this have an eerie feeling? Shukman! Whoa! Whoa! Nearly hit it. He's fouled. And a warning for Black for behavior. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Anio, what's going to happen? Oh, my goodness. Shukman at the line, and he will get the first one to count. This will be the upset of the season. If Tel Aviv can stay in front, 2:24 to go, and game point for Tel Aviv. Majsorovic got some space, but he misses the two. Strange can't come down with the rebound. Possession goes to Tel Aviv. Asayag, he's got a shot. He decides to get it to Shukman. Shuki with the jab step. Shuki! Oh my goodness! The rim spit it out! Oh! That could have been game, but they're gonna leave Dr. Strange and he will cash it! Big two. Game even at 20 apiece. Man, this game is going to send me into cardiac arrest. Check your pulse. 20-20, minute 52 to go. Joaquin Shukman had a two that would have pulled off the upset of the year. It was halfway down and came out. And Strahinja Stojic with a pressure 2-point shot. He's able to knock it down, as you can see right here. Hey, it's game point. Here we go. Quarterfinal number one is going to come down to these next few possessions. Let's see what Tel Aviv can do. Asayag pulls it. He will get it to go! Maurice Lacroix, buzzer beater of the season! And Uber shocked again in the quarterfinals! Can you believe it? In their first quarterfinal appearance, Tel Aviv, they upset Uber and they'll be going to the semis! What? Look again at Asayag getting the shooter's roll. Gets the lucky bounce to trickle in, and Tel Aviv are moving on. Oops stop is at the quarterfinals for the second straight tournament. Their quest to make their 8th straight final is no more. Unbelievable, improbable, incredible, shocking. What? Oh man, I'm just gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it 100 with y'all right now, because when you look at the quarterfinal matchups, you say, okay, this team's very likely gonna win. This team's very. I think Oob was. If you surveyed 100 people, 100 out of 100 would have said Oob wins that game against Tel Aviv. But I told you before the game, you never know, Sean. When you step between the lines in this 10-minute sprint, a team heats up as Tel Aviv did. Throw day one out of the window where they shot it extremely poorly. To be honest, 8 of 34 from 2-point range. They hardly missed in this one. Tomer Asayag put it away. Tomer Cohen set the tone, left the door open, and they closed it shut against the top team in the world. Worth a look at the highlights in this one. Had Oob down 18-20, but then again, Oob had an early 5-point advantage. 7-2 to start things off. It was looking like it was going to be another blowout. as Uv would continue on their way to an 8th straight final. But Tel Aviv said, hold up, wait a minute. We got to teach you something about how we get down in Israel. Asayag with the pull-up, and this was your game winner. Whoa. This probably feels like a final for Tel Aviv, but they still got unfinished business. Make no mistake about it. Wow. A miracle in front of the Old Reformed Church. Prayers are answered. Quarterfinal number 2 is on deck. This was the quarterfinal that I had circled. I thought would be the most competitive, with the Jimmer back in business, joined by Candy Berry, Kareem Maddox, Dylan Travis, Worthy de Jong, Arvin Slaughter, Jan Driessen, and Julian Jaring representing the Amsterdam HiPRO team, as they will be fighting it out for a semifinal battle with not Uv, but Tel Aviv. Hey, look at this. That's the points scored, but not only that, the top scorers. Worthy de Jong with 14, Jimmer Fredette with 18 is a top scorer from pool play action. So the stars are aligned. We got big names, we got big time players, and we got 2 of the best squads in all of 3x3 getting ready to lace them up from here in Debrecen, Kossuth Square. Yeah, buddy. Reintroduce. Nobody's playing at the level offensively as Jimmer Fredette is right now. I'm just stating facts. Miami goes undefeated, pulled off a gritty comeback in both of their wins. Beat Raudondvaris Hoptrans 19-21. Jimmer hitting the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater in that one. Scored 13 in that game. They also went on to beat the home squad, Debrecen 21-17. So they arrived 2-0, but the first quarterfinal should be an indicator for you. Records don't mean anything at this stage. It's win in advance or lose and go home. Simple as that. So here comes Amsterdam. Arvin Slaughter went 4 of 8 from 2-point range yesterday. 9 points for him, 9 points for Julian Jaring. Their leading scorer is that man. The hype is Worthy. Worthy de Jong, that is, with a new look, same skills. 14 points to lead the way. This Amsterdam team started the day ablaze against Utsunomiya Brex. They end up knocking down 8 two-pointers in that game. Fastest game of the day. Now they gotta meet the arsenal of the United States. That's the Jimmer right there. Jimmer Fredette played 7 seasons in the NBA. So we get a look at our 2 officials. Vlad Gizderenu representing Romania. Alex Talasainen representing Estonia. There's the madman, Kareem Maddox. He had 13 points, 7 rebounds day 1, only missed 2 shots inside the arc. And get this, I tell you all the time, Madman can step out there from range. He was 2 of 4 from the 2-point arc on day 1, so he's proven his ability to be able to stroke it too. He's gone through some makeovers over the year in terms of his hairstyles. Worthy just said he had enough of the curls for the girls. He went with the buzz cut. He enlisted himself to the armed forces. So here's Worthy looking like one of the DeBarge brothers. He's ready to hoop. This should be a good one. And again, Tel Aviv. Run tell that. Tel Aviv has booked the spot into the semifinals. So final preparations are being made. Juice talking with Arvin and Hype Worthy. Jan Driessen will start on the bench. Maddox will start on the bench for the Americans. Team Miami, of course, looking for their first win, first Masters win in 4 years. Here's Amsterdam, who's going to start with the rock. They come in 1-1. Lost a contest to Paris yesterday, but absolutely destroyed Utsunomiya Brex. There's Jimmer. He was just pretending. The fake didn't lead to a make, but the Jimmer will get the rock back for Det. Fredette looking for Barry, but Barry ran into a grown man forearm of Arvin Slaughter. Barry will check out. And Team Miami was the squad that sent Oob home in Lausanne. They end up losing to Antwerp just last week in Lausanne. Worthy, stroke was broke, follows his miss, and then nearly throws it away. Good hustle by both players. Juice will save it. Now Arvin Slaughter on the move. He'll step back 2 toes behind the line. He can't tickle the twine, but he follows it like a stalker does and puts it up and in. Amsterdam draw first blood here. Here comes Dylan Travis. Got the step and gets the layup to go. Travis now will try to hold his own against Worthy. Now Worthy, soft touch. He got baby oil on his hands. 2-1. Here we go. The Jimmer coming around. Jimmer. Worthy pursuing. Hey, there go that man. Not just any man, the madman. Maddox knocks down his 3rd 2 of the tournament. And Worthy's down. Unable to make him pay for it, but I'm not sure what the argument from Worthy is. Lucky that didn't cost him a 2-piece, but a 3-3 game is what we're looking at now. Amsterdam had the fastest win of day 1 with a 22-11 win over Utsunomiya Brex. They got it done in just over 6 minutes of game time. Just over 6 minutes of game time. And as I mentioned, they hit 8 twos in order to do it. Have not traditionally shot the 2 great this year. 24% Amsterdam has been from long range. They hit 38% of their 2-point attempts day 1, 9 of 24. Here's Arvin, again coming in with a 9-point performance from group play. He cannot stroke the free throw. Got a foul off ball. That's Driessen and Barry getting tangled up. Back to it we go. Jimmer will loft it down to Maddox. Good defense there from Juice. Here comes the CBA International MVP to Maddox. The stroke wasn't stroking that time. It stays at a deadlock, 3-3. And a travel's called on Arvin Slaughter. Miami will take over. Travis will start the possession. Canyon Barry will run into some tough defense from Driessen, but a whistle on Amsterdam. Amsterdam averaging 17 fouls per game. Not the best average, because that means that typically they end up in the penalty. Jimmer gives it up. CB. CB's with the scoop-de-doo. They'll put Miami up by 1. Driessen, that's a little bit out of his reach. Jimmer will track it down. He likes this ISO matchup against Driessen. Watch out. Jimmer. Oh, they'll draw the foul. Fredette, who only shot 1 free throw yesterday, will step up and shoot here. Ball fake got Driessen out of position, but Jimmer Fredette at one point had the highest selling jersey in the NBA. Jimmer Mania was in full effect, played seven seasons in the NBA, 5 different teams, most recently with the Phoenix Suns in 2019. He cashes in the free throw attempt. Now Jimmer, this is where he might be vulnerable. Yep, not might, most assuredly is. Smaller defender against Juice, who takes advantage. Maddox trying to turn the corner on Driessen, and the fouls are adding up as quickly as the points are for Amster. You know the rest. Almost 3 minutes in. Second quarter final. In your face, Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice in your ear. Madman. Waiting for Dylan Travis to come around. Travis only took 3 2 attempts yesterday. He's still trying to find his way. Barry is deflected on that attempt. So the ball back over to the Dutch. Here is Worthy. Worthy, my goodness. He leaned back and hit it off the glass. Check him out. Lean back, lean back. It's like Fat Joe. That's a throwback for you, 5'5". So here's Worthy. He will knock down the free throw attempt. He's got 5 of Amsterdam's 6 to start things off. Travis will come around, the real deal. Over to the Madman. The Madman off in the deep end. Can't splash it, Arvin. He wants to set up Juice now. Jarring will attack Travis now. Same type of formula when Fredette or Travis is in the post. We've seen teams continually try to attack it and exploit that size advantage. And as a result, Amsterdam have a 2-point advantage over Miami here as we head into our first TV timeout. I want to give a special shout out to a Dutch great, the J.O.B., the Job, Jesper Jobse. I'm not sure which birthday it is for my guy. I'm going to say like 37 or something like that. What's up, the Job? I'm sure he's watching from back home. Looking forward to that Amsterdam Masters later this year. Back to it we go. Here it is. Oh. Foul call before the shot, and it was against Miami. Moving on the screen. Miami actually coming to the quarterfinals with the best shooting value, with a group leading mark of 16 from pool play. Slaughter decides to reroute. He will give it over to Worthy. Blah. 9-5. Dylan Travis. Nah. Slaughter with good positioning. He will get a bucket on the inside as Amsterdam leading Miami 10-5. Oh, nice setup, but Travis off balance, could not connect on the layup. Amsterdam have been to a final this year in Marseille, ended up losing to Oob. They are third in the World Tour standings. Canyon Barry will miss. Maddox couldn't get the tip, but a foul. Foul's called on that tip attempt. Take another look at Barry. And some contact on Maddox when he's trying to attempt that tip. Maddox, a 2-time America champion, a world champion, averaging 5.4 points per game on the pro circuit this year. He will splash that free throw as Miami are within 2 possessions, but Amsterdam is in control of this game. There's Worthy. That's bag work right there. That's bag work. Quick cross and the lay, all with his thighs showing. He's showing off his skills. 5-point lead for Amsterdam. Worthy can add to it. Worthy had 10 points against Utsunomiya, but was held to just 4 points against Paris. 0-5 from long range. He seems to have put that behind him. Travis for 2. First 2-ball of the tournament for Dylan Travis. And Team Miami is hoping that that ignites his confidence and gets a little bit of rhythm going for the former Omaha 3-ball gunman. They trail it by 4 at the moment. We approach the midway point. Juice trying to abuse Travis. He cannot get the jump hook to go. Maddox will recover and get him reset. Here's Jimmer Fredette. Jimmer gives it up. Maddox has got 2 to shoot. Got to get it up. Got to get it up quick. but he mishandles it. Out of bounds it'll go. An empty possession for Team Miami. They'll make a substitution as Maddox will step out. Canyon Barry is in. Driessen will get a rest, and HiPRO will step in. Here's Worthy hitting with the cross. Will draw the foul on the shot. And back up to the free throw line will go Worthy de Jong. Worthy coming off an MVP performance at the Quebec Challenger. 45 points. And certainly made a case as the game's most exciting player. He's put a hell of a body of work together in 2023. And his team is leading 13-8. Worthy's got 10 of them. So Worthy putting in some OT. Leading his team now. The whistle on Amsterdam is their 6th. They got no more defensive fouls to give. Miami with 5 fouls, looking at a 5-point deficit. Jimmer, one-legged fader. He will get the friendly bounce right at the horn. Driessen and Arvin share the Wilson. Now Arvin, he'll attack Jimmer. Arvin gets some space, high arc, touches nothing. That is a shot clock violation. So no iron was touched there. But Amsterdam putting together a impressive body of work in 2023. Especially at the challenger phase. Dylan Travis, tough bucket on the baseline. That's harder than it looks. And Miami ain't going nowhere. The Madman gets a fingertip on that one. Starts the offensive attack for the Americans. Team Miami sharing the cookie. Leads to another Dylan Travis score on the inside. Now it's Worthy. Falling away again. He's got a mother's touch. So soft. 14-11. So they respond right back. Now it's Jimmer. Jimmer spinning and winning. 14-12. Worthy with the up fake. That ball is, nope. Thought it was taken away from him. Instead, a 6th foul is called on Team Miami as we head into a TV timeout. 14-12. Saw an incredible game between UB and Tel-Aviv in our first quarterfinal. And here's Miami and Amsterdam putting on a show themselves. Dylan Travis having a good performance here for Team Miami. They've been kind of waiting for him to wake up, and he's come alive in this one. They featured him in the offense, playing well in the pick and roll. He's knocked down his first 2 of the tournament. And credit to Amsterdam. They hang their hats on defense. They've done a good job containing arguably the most potent scorer in the game this year, Jimmer Fredette. And Jimmer with just 3 points to his name. And we got 3.5 to play in this one. All Arvin all by himself. And he's feeling lonely. Still misses the wide open 2. And Amsterdam pick up a silly one there. Don't need that foul. I understand the hustle. What that does is put Canyon Barry on the line. And Barry is very good from the line. He probably hates when I say that, but it's an unavoidable pun. The underhanded free throw attempts are good, 2 for 2, and we are deadlocked at 14. What a game. Nice pass and an easy finish for Driessen, but wait a minute, he knows you can't do that. Driessen defending in the restricted area after a made bucket. You got to give the opposition a chance to rebound and clear. He'll get a warning. Next one will be a technical, so Amsterdam with a 1-point advantage, 3:10 to go in this sprint to 21. Worthy de Jong has been incredible. double-digit score for Amsterdam and their 1-point advantage. Jimmer, his stroke is not stroking at the moment, but the reinforcements are reinforcing. Madman evens it up at 15 apiece. And if you're Amsterdam, this is no time to fall apart. If you're Team Miami, you got to be feeling pretty encouraged right now with the opportunity in front of you. Slick pass to the Madman. Madman! Reverse that thing. Miami retake the lead. De Jong, double Dutch. 17-16. Back and forth like an Aaliyah track they go. Jimmer has not started cooking yet. Maddox trying to clean up the mess. He cannot. Juice will track down the board. 2:23 and counting. Maddox playing some soccer, football. I've been in Europe. So check this out, as Amsterdam lead this thing 17-16. HiPRO has 13 of their 17 points. He had 14 points in total from day one. Took him 2 games to get 14. He's got 13 already, and he may not be done yet. Jimmer just trying to kind of get into his groove. So Worthy will get a rest. So the Battle of the Stars has been relatively one-sided. Worthy has been shining, and they've dimmed the light of Jimmer Fredette to this point. But this is still anybody's game. You don't want to give, maybe they do. They're going to give Slaughter another opportunity. Slaughter throws it away. Has not been the best shooting season for Slaughter to this point. Shot it well yesterday. Hit 3 of his 3 2-point attempts against Utsunomiya, 4 of 8 on the day, but 32% on the year, which is down from his normal shooting percentages. Back to it at 17-16. Miami could tie or take the lead. Jimmer will find a wide open Travis. Baseline J, wet. Dylan Travis is hooping for Team Miami. He'll get a rest, a well-deserved one. 17 all, minute 53 left in our second quarter final. This was the one for everybody to circle. He's the one like Neo. Doesn't get the 2 to go. So Team Miami will get reset. And what could be a little bit eerie for Amsterdam is the fact that Fredette hadn't started cooking yet, but man, he could late in the game. And that's when he's gonna hurt you worst. Or he could. Buck 37. It's crunch time. Abdomen. Barry going to the fade. No. Worthy with position. Scores it over Fredette. Amsterdam in front by 1. Little congested top of the key. They'll clear some space. Only 2 to shoot for the Jimmer. Jimmer with the right flavor scoop off the square. 18-18. Maddox saves it. What a hustle play from Kareem Maddox. Barry will try to cap it off. He does. Those plays make differences. Sometimes they win games. Right now, Miami in front by 1. But mama, there go that man, Worthy. De Jong with the rock. He'll give it up to Slaughter from the corner. No. Uh-oh. Jimmer. FT dub. Blow. Headshot. 21-18. Miami come from behind. And despite an incredible individual performance from Worthy De Jong, Miami, not to be denied, they'll head to the semifinals with Tel-Aviv waiting. And I told you, this man was quiet early, but he was loud late. The double homicide kill shot from the Jimmer. Big win for Miami. A tough one for Amsterdam, as they were the team that controlled that game. Did a great job defensively on Fredette until the final shot, but that's all that it took. 21-18. A 3-point win for the Americans as their quest to win their first Masters in 4 years is very much alive. So highlights is what we have for you. This dude is a human highlight. Worthy de Jong doing the heavy lifting for Amsterdam. Got some help, but it was really nothing that the Americans could do with him. However you want it, he was giving it inside, outside, slopped her with a strong game. Shout out to Dylan Travis for his play on this Miami team. He had some Folgers in his cup. He woke up on the right side of the bed and came in with some extra kick. And despite a Jimmer Fredette performance that wasn't as explosive as we've grown accustomed to seeing, it was enough. Kareem Maddox doing all the dirty work. So many big rebounds and scores for him. Set up on the cut from Fredette there. And while Worthy gave it his best shot, this was the only shot that really mattered. The final shot. Jimmer, he's hammer. And Miami moving on to the semis. We will move to an entertainment break, but it won't be too long before we get to our next contest. We're back in about 6 minutes, y'all. So get a quick breather. Our third quarterfinal is on the way from here at Coach Youth Square. Don't go far.
2 minutes before the quarterfinal game 3, ladies and gentlemen, between Paris and Raudondvaris. Special sent to the official court of the competition in Debrecen for Debrecen Master 2023. The presenting partner knows official World Huishan, the global partner HiPRO, and don't forget the official timekeeper of the World Tour season 2023 on the dance screen right now. Welcome to Debrecen for the day 2 of Debrecen Masters 2023. We're going to play game 3 for quarterfinal. 3 Debrecen, 1 team from France, black jersey, 1 team from Lithuania. World Tour. Quarterfinal game 3 for the second semi-final. The weak team of the team will be qualified for the semi-final game 2.
And just like that, we are back from Kossuth Square here in Debrecen, Hungary. Quarterfinal number 3 is what's on deck for you. Kyle Montgomery's in your ear. We got Paris and Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, the Frenchmen against the Lithuanians. Raudondvaris, they lead the head-to-head on the pro circuit. In terms of two-point shooting, Raudondvaris shooting very well, 40% from long range. Marius Užupis has done a lot of that damage from the deep end, as well as the monster Aurelius Bukelis, who hit a couple as well. Team Paris will bring their gritty attitude, their 1-1 record. They got some shooters as well, but they got some strength on the inside that Raudondvaris is going to have to contend with. We're going to find out how they do as Paris will enter the court first. That man right there is Leo Cavalier. He's going to be joined by Vincent Fauché, Frank Segela, and Alexander Eigelink. Cavalier and Segela, the leading scorers on this team, coming out of group play with 12 points apiece. But there they are in all of their glory. Team Paris. Team Paris trying to get to their first final of the 2023 season on the World Tour at least. Last we saw them was in Prague. They finished 11th. They did win the Bordeaux Challenger, and they had a couple of runners-up finishes at the Fribourg Challenger and the Clermont-Ferrand Challenger, as well as the Quebec Challenger. That was the most recent Challenger where they finished second. So Paris playing some good 3x3 at the moment, but so is Raudondvaris. You got to give his team some credit. Raudondvaris coming in, looking strong, feeling good, confident, and certainly reason to be. That's the Uzi. Marius Užupis with Aurelius Bukelis, Paulius Belavicius, and Šarūnas Vingelis. Trying to earn a spot in the semifinals. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. The quarterfinals have been crazy up to this point. Absolutely crazy. Raudondvaris coming off an appearance in Lausanne where they finished 10th. Not exactly what they had hoped for, but now they got it's a new day and a new opportunity. Two officials in this one, Alex Telesainen and Edmund Ho. Team Paris, number 2 on this squad is Alexander Eigelink. Eigelink, who shot it really, really well against Amsterdam in a loss. He had 10 points, 3 rebounds in that loss. That's Frank Segela. 12 points for Segela. Just 3 of 13 from long range. He's typically a better shooter than that. I'd expect a top-level performance from him. He's one of the best French players in the league. That's Aurelius Pukalis. His 16-point output through pool play, good for 3rd on the scoring charts. He's the top scorer for this Lithuanian quartet. Maybe the biggest mismatch typically on the court, but he's got to deal with the strength of Cavalier down low. That battle of the bigs is going to be fun to watch. Circle that matchup. I think Pukalis can maybe make a difference with his 2-point shooting outside the arc. Again, he hit a couple deep balls yesterday. He's got that ability. Cavalier, though, 8 points and 8 rebounds in that win over Utsunomiya Brex. 12 points for him. So Raudondvaris picked up a 21-15 win over Debrecen. That was the victory that got them in. They lost to Miami 21-19. For Team Paris, a 21-14 win over Amsterdam. We just saw eliminated in the quarterfinals. That was the dub that got them in. Lost to Utsunomiya Brex. Here we go. QF number 3. There's a number 2 from Frank Segela. The 2 is good money. Starts things off for the Frenchman. Belavicius, he wants to answer the first 2 with the 2 of his own. It comes up short. Quick clear from Le Bleu. The Frenchman on the attack again. Segela, contact on the 2 attempt. So he'll shoot a couple of free throws here. Pukalis got a little bit too handsy there. So up steps Frank Segela. At the free throw line, he's now 4 for 4 at the stripe. 100%. Free throws matter in a sprint to 21, and he handles both easily. Quick 4-0 lead in the first 30 ticks of this quarterfinal. They'll get it down low to Pukalis. Monstar getting his fingerprints on this game early and gets Raudondvaris Hoptrans on the board. Up fake. Oh, but he shuffled his feet. Those traveling plans are canceled. So the ball will go back over to Raudondvaris. Oh, slick pass. Bengalis handles it, puts it up and in without a problem. So Gala trying to connect with Cavalier. That pass is a little bit too strong. So the 4-0 lead for Paris has been trimmed in half. Nice start for the Frenchmen especially, but Raudondvaris, they're tough. What was that? I'm going to pretend like I didn't see that. I think it'd be good if you did the same. No, I'm just playing, but Belavicius doing his best. That's a difficult shot attempt. 4-2. So we'll get back to it. Cavalier with the seal. Cavalier's a problem down there. This dude, he's got that big body. He's strong as an ox. Stands 203, he's 98 kilos. All man. Here's Cavalier going to the body shop, doing some work. He'll pick up his own miss and make sure he doesn't miss it again. Bengalis steps back, gets a space, and gives him a taste. 2-ball. Raudondvaris within 1. Bengalis is an X factor, a difference maker. Oh, he hit that one from Poitiers. Shout out to Vincent Royer. Sylvain Sautier, what's up? Big 2 from Segela. Gives Paris a 7-4 advantage. Both teams with a good pace to start. Ojupis with the double step back. He misses it. Didn't miss many of those yesterday. They'll try to set up defensively. Tough look, little strong. Back iron, rebound goes to Raudondvaris. Bengalis trying to hit Uzi on the cut. That's mishandled. Paris will come away with it. Up top they go. Swing it to the right. Segela, who just hit one from there. He decides to give it up this time. And a foul call. Push on Raudondvaris. Raudondvaris had the second best shooting efficiency from pool play, .77. The artist formerly known as Shaka Gubale looking at a 3-point deficit. And got them all twisted in knots on that drive. Beautiful move from Vincent Fauché. Kalis will recover and score. Raudondvaris doing a good job keeping pace. Game separated by just 3. Segela falling away from the rim. That's a no-go. Loose ball will end up in Raudondvaris' hands. Bukatis quickly over to Belavicius. He'll use the screen. Gets to the baseline. Bukatis up fake. Bukatis attacking. Good extra pass, but wait a minute. He ran over Cavalier underneath the rim. Just couldn't slow down his momentum. Offensive foul is called. Ball will go over to Paris after this TV timeout. See Cavalier sacrificing his body. Take a look at some of the highlights. This Bengalis, top of the key. A capable shooter beyond that 2-point arc. So is Frank Segela, as we've seen. Both shooters get the stroke going from the deep end. Back to it we go. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. Uh-oh. Down to the post office. It is Cavalier. Continue to build on a impressive day 1. Again, 12 points coming in. He's a double 5 machine. Looks like Ujupis and Agelink are going to get a warning. Both trying to establish position prior to the possession. And then Agelink is going to get called for the foul there. Only the 3rd on Paris. Substitutions are made for both squads. Cavalier got a cut on his elbow, so he's going to get some attention from the training staff. Ujupis to the crib. Uzi's fouled hard. He's contending, he's saying he was pushed intentionally. So he's arguing for an unsportsmanlike. You be the judge of it. Oh no. I would not agree with an unsportsmanlike foul call there. I think obviously the fall was hard. Certainly a foul, but I think that's the right call on the floor. Official Talasainen and Edmund Ho. Ujupis, no good at the line. Sagela will set up shop from the Inleo logo, gives it quickly to Cavalier. He's on the run, he will hang, and he will hit. Frank Sagela trying to stamp his name amongst the best players in the game. He's got a little climbing to do, but he's making a case for himself. Good defense there on Ujupis. As Paris have it cleared, and they have a 10-5 advantage. Jab step. Sagela, oh, that's some extra sauce on that. Ooh la la, 11-5. Oh, no look dish. 11-6 game. Sagela misfires that time. .532 to go in this third quarter final. Two pretty evenly matched teams. Team Paris out of the gates quickest. 3 possession advantage. Vangelis nowhere to go with it. Only 2 to shoot, so Belavichus will have to force it up. FaceTime personified. He can taste the leather. What a shot from Belavichus. Cavalier gets called for the offensive foul that time. He was trying to seal Sharunas and got a handful of his jersey. That's number 6 on Paris. Raudondvaris continuing to fight. We're looking at a 6-point deficit. It's down to 3. Now Ujupis with a big advantage underneath, and Uzi will miss it, but wait, Pukelis, he's there for the tip. Great tournament that Pukelis is having right now. Raudondvaris find themselves within 2. Made a roster change and brought Vangelis in. No Modestas Kumpis in this one. But they've added some shooting in Vangelis. And what do we have? A 1-point game. So Paris' big lead is no more. They lead by the slimmest of margins. Just a single point as we're at the 4:43 mark. Our other semifinal, by the way, if you're just joining us, is already set. A Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater sent Tel Aviv into the semis over Ub. And Miami just outlasted Amsterdam in the quarterfinal before this one. Meantime, there go that man again, Frank Sagela. Another double dip for Sagela. A Paris team that was just 6 of 22 beyond the 2-point arc in pool play. Check out the hook while the DJ revolves it. Nice runner off the window from Belavichus. 1 possession game. Sagela trying to take this thing over. Cavalier with the rebound. Cavalier on the baseline. Lays it in. Uzi telling Pukelis to get the ball moving. That's one way to do it. Dime delivery from AP to PB. Oh, Belavichus down for some reason. Oh, you gonna treat him like that? Abusive. 16-12 after that Sagela 2-ball. I believe that's Sagela's 3rd double of the game. Here's Sagela. Not that time. .322 to go. So Paris have done a good job responding to the charge of Raudondvaris. Pulled within 1. Still a close game. 3 points separate them at the moment. But these games are won in the final 5 minutes as opposed to the first 5. I would say that Paris certainly dominated the first 5 minutes of this game. But Raudondvaris have not gone away, and they won't be going away quietly. They got a little bit more work to do. And the top order of business is slowing down Frank Segela right now. Segela got his utensils out. He is cooking, and he wants some more. Frank Segela gives it up. Oh, Cavalier, that should be easy money for him. He takes advantage of the smaller Vingelis. Goes off the window. A little bit more breathing space. Beautiful spin move from Bukelis. He cannot get it to go. So no opportunity for a two-point play, but he will get 2 free throw attempts. And Bukelis, who shoots it about 54% from the free throw line. A critical trip to the stripe. He comes into the game 80% from the line in this tournament. Only missed 1 free throw. So he's found his rhythm at the charity stripe, and he will make good on the first of 2. Five points for Bukelis. A good offensive output, make that 6, 2 for 2 from the line. Back down to a 2-point game. They're gonna get it to Frank Segela. Segela will whip it down low to Cavalier. Cavalier running out of time, he gets a shot up. Does he get it up in time? No, he doesn't. Didn't leave his hand, shot clock violation. These two teams meeting for the first time on the World Tour. They did play in the U-Bahn Challenger pool phase as Belavichus misses it. Bukelis, get your weight up. Bully ball Cavalier for the bucket. Raudondvaris down by 1. Back out to 2 with a clever flip over the shoulder. A beautiful finish there from Vincent Fauché. Answered fast-like from Paulos Belavichus. 18-17, 2:20 and counting to go. Frank Segela from the logo. He's got Bukelis in front of him. Frank Segela, that time, no. So Frank Segela with 12 of Paris's 18 points. They are not safe by any means. Just a 1-point lead. And 128 seconds remaining in this contest. Timeout, I believe, for Paris. They'll try to opposite recharge here. Got to dig deep in the final 2 minutes. Semi-final berth on the line. Nice back and forth game that we've seen from both of these teams. Some outstanding passing like that one from Aurelius Bukelis. And we've seen some incredible shooting from Frank Segela. He has been burying them from long range, and he's been letting the brute Cavalier brutalize on the inside. That's been the 1-2 combo for Team Paris. Bukelis from the left elbow. They had him for a moment. He's going to come back out, re-screen. Now he's got the mismatch that he wanted, and they make it work. Had a chance for some transition offense there, but bobbled the rebound. And Segela's down. That is number 7 on Raudondvaris. Take another look at the collision. Segela pulled into the screen by Belavichus, actually. So Segela. Two big free throws. Looks like Raudondvaris is arguing that for a double foul. That wasn't the call that I saw made on the floor. Foul black. 2 free throws. Frank Segela, again, 12 points in this game. First of two, money. Second one, bucket as well. Game point for Paris. Bukelis, he closed out on him pretty well defensively. Didn't give him a good look at two. Now he's going to try to bump and bang his way to a 1-point score. Does not get it, out of bounds off of Black. So can Raudondvaris hold defensively? Got an out of bounds challenge. So Raudondvaris will try to get a possession this way, but right now that it is ruled Paris ball. And all they need is one score. And they're heading to the semifinals. Challenge is lost quickly. That might have been the quickest challenge review I've ever seen. It took them all of 3 seconds to decide that it is Paris ball. Buck 36 left. Game point, Paris. Here we go. Cavalier. Oh, Segela. He just lost his footing. Otherwise, that was game time. Pass was there. Segela just gets hit a dead spot on the floor, tripped. But that was certainly game. Now the pressure's on Paris to play some defense here. Raudondvaris, any bucket will give him a chance to potentially win it. A 1 or a 2. 2 ties as Bukelis lets it fly. All even. 20 apiece. Looks like we got another Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater situation. Can Frank Segela deliver? No. Cavalier does not come away with the rebound. Belavicius working the pick and roll. He kicks it out. Uzi fires and misses, but a foul call. Segela whistled. So Marius Ujupis can win it at the stripe. How quickly things can turn around. It was 20-18. Paris had the ball. Segela slipped on a sure game winner. And now Ujupis can put it away, and he does it from the line. An anticlimactic Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. But it seals the deal. At the free throw line, Uzi and Raudondvaris are moving on to the semifinals. 21-20, the final tally. And here's your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Still watch-worthy. A clutch free throw from the Uzi. And a gritty win. A gritty win for Raudondvaris. Give him credit. Paris was in control of the game for the majority of the contest, yet and still. They continue to fight, they continue to believe, and they find themselves in the win column. 21-20. All right, highlights coming your way. What a battle between the French and the Lithuanians. Had a little bit of it all. Paris enjoyed the biggest lead of the game at 4 points, but that lead was short-lived because Raudondvaris, they got some weaponry on this team, make no mistake. Huge two-pointer late by Aurelius Bukelis. It was a contested two late in the shot clock that Paulius Belavicius made. Marius Ujupis with some critical play. Bukelis had it going too, hit a big two early. That's the contested two late in the shot clock I was talking about. And how about Ujupis? Marius Ujupis. Although he does miss that one, he didn't miss when it mattered most, which was at the free throw line with the game on the line. Battles here to get a score on the inside. Frank Segala with an incredible individual performance. Cavaliers solid as well. But all that matters at the end of the day is who gets that dub. And that was Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, Uzi, hyped up, ready for the semis. That's where we will see them. Who we will see meet them is to be determined, TBD. One more 10-minute sprint in the quarterfinals, as our 8 quarterfinal teams will be trimmed down to 4 for the semis. Another look at your Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater, as our final 2 quarterfinal teams get set. Antwerp, TOPdesk, and Hangzhou coming your way here in just a minute or two from Kossuth Square in Debrecen. Here's the head-to-head matchup between these two. Have not met on the World Tour to this point. I would say that Antwerp, TOPdesk come in as the hotter of the 2 teams. Hangzhou, credit to them though, they come all the way from the qualifying draw. So Antwerp, they're gonna have to, Hangzhou rather, is gonna have to deal with Antwerp's 2-point shooting. 42% from beyond the 2-point arc. Hangzhou, the worst percentage of all pool play teams at 21%. All right, let's get it going. That is Vic van Oosterwijk. They got Jonas Voorts coming in with 15 points for this team. They got the Vault, Brian DeValk, who comes in a little bit hobbled. He suffered an ankle injury yesterday. And whatever he can give him in this one is going to be good. He very likely could have sat this game out, but he's a warrior. And he's joined by their top scorer, Dennis the Menace Donker. Donker, number 2 on the scoring chart with 17 points. So their two top guns are some serious scores. Now we get a look at their opponents. Hangzhou, China and Serbia unite. For this quartet, they might be the story of the day. Again, all the way from the qualifying draw to the quarterfinals. They fell short 22-14 in the first game of group play. But in their final game, Vidovic had a huge performance against Lausanne that sealed their spot here in the quarterfinals. 21-20, they got a dub in that one. A well put together team with Dusan Samardzic, Goran Vidovic, Milos Milovanovic, and Vladimir Trajkovic. Our 2 officials represent Romania and Hungary respectively. Vlad Gizderenu and Cecilia Tot. Look out for this dude. Big gun. Big gun. Jonas Voorts. 15 points. Is an assassin from long range. He and Donker combined 10 of 27 from deep, 5 of 12 from the deep end for Voorts. An MVP just last weekend in Lausanne. And Vladimir Trajkovic, while he didn't shoot the 2 as well, he did have a big game. Double-digit scoring game for Trajkovic. All 10 in that win against Lausanne. Vidovic with the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. In the last 3 seconds, missed his first attempt, but recovered the rebound just in time to get it up to beat the horn. And that Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater is why they are here right now. Still hooping from Kossuth Square as we get ready for the last quarterfinal bout. Here we go. Hangzhou, Antwerp, TOPdesk, trying to make it back-to-back Masters wins. Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, in your ear. Got to push on the defense. Antwerp get whistled for the foul. Antwerp usually very, very good defensively, as they only average 4 team fouls per game. Key stat, tournament low, by the way. So they don't hack too much. Van Oosterbeek, oh, give me those cookies. Samardzic with the thievery. He'll clear it, try to get it down low, but a foul is called. Ford's called on the reach in. And an easy bucket underneath. Vidovic. He had 8.7 rebounds in that win over Lausanne. Had a 555 in that loss to Oob. 6.7 boards, 5 highlights. He can get it done. Fords. He got all the fakes. He got all the makes too. Bottoms. Deep strike. Antwerp take the 1-point lead. Here's Trajkovic trying to toy with Dennis Donker. That might be the toughest perimeter defender that he's faced to this point in the tournament. And he's gonna have to chase Dennis Donker all around the court. Sometimes your best defense is your offense. So a player like Donker, who's gonna force you to chase him around everywhere, you're tired as hell when it comes to getting the ball offensively. Donker will misfire from long range. Stays 2-1 for now. Samardzic, swish. Forts battling on the block. Dusan Samardzic comes in with 11 points. So the two-piece so far, so good for Hangzhou, who went 8 of 38 in pool play, 21%. Donker has not had the mid-range stroke as per usual. After his misfire, Vidovic will attack the rim. Missed it, got it back, misses it again. Forts will snag the board. They'll kick it out to Oosterbeek, the young fella. Drives and kicks. Bang, bang. It is Donker connecting from the deep end. And a quick answer. No defense there for Milovadovic. Foul on Samardzic. 4-4 game. First 2 minutes of this last quarterfinal. Oh, Dennis the Menace. Misses that, turns around and hits the 8-footer. Great touch. Nice effort from Dennis the Menace. Stepped on the line there. So Hangzhou will turn it back over to the men in black. Haven't seen Brian DeValk in this game. Keep an eye on that. I'm not certain if he'll be able to play or not. He is the only returning member of the Antwerp TOPdesk team that won it here in Debrecen last year. Vic Van Oosterbeek, he unloads from deep as Antwerp lead it by 3. Offensive foul is called. So a wasted possession for Hangzhou. So the defending Debrecen Masters champs looking to get cooking here in the last quarterfinal. So far, they lead it by 3. Forts. I believe he lost that out of bounds. I don't know if he had help. He, no, just misdribbled it. Ball back over to Hangzhou. Trajkovic. Can't make him pay for having a hand down. Here's the Menace. Dennis. Quick step, no choice but to foul. He is impatient offensively. He will leave you deserted. Just took his eyes off of Dennis for just a second and he was out of there. The Menace fires. Foul on the 2-point attempt. Donker as good as they get at the free throw line. fact, Antwerp as a team made all 6 of their free throw attempts. Donker with a 13-point outburst against Riga. 22-18, they won that one. Started things off with a dominant 21-11 victory against Tel Aviv. Giving up a tournament low 15 points per game is Team Antwerp TOPdesk. They get to it. They lead it by 5. Samardzic, not that time, rolls out of the rim. Ustrovic gives it up to Forts. Forts and Dennis the Menace. They're going to connect. Dennis runs around, kicks it to Forts in the corner. Forts comes up, abbreviated. Vidovic, 2 of 10 from long range. Samardzic out-hustles Donker for that loose ball. Trajkovic taking his time. They got 6 to shoot. Samardzic sets up. Trajkovic, that was deeper than poetry night. Vidovic will add another score. A quick 3 for Hangzhou as they hang it in there. 9-7, and Hangzhou got some life right now. TV timeout time. Antwerp had a firm grip on this game, but the Trajkovic shot from the Inlio logo, and then the Vidovic drive and score. A quick 3 points makes a big difference here as Vidovic cruising in. Forts getting the scoring started. That was the first make for Antwerp TOPdesk. So Hangzhou taking on a different identity here day 2 than we saw day 1. Again, where they just shot 8 of 38 from beyond the 2-point arc. That one broken up and stolen. Trajkovic is still feeling it like a recent breakup. 9-9. All even with 6 minutes to go. Hangzhou trying to keep the Cinderella story going. Donker contested at the rim. Gets nothing. Trajkovic. Oh, Trajkovic pulling out the trick. Samardzic, he will miss it. That foul called on Ustrovic from the floor. Oh, double foul actually. So each team will tack on a foul. Antwerp with 3 and Hangzhou with 6. In this 9-9 tie, quarterfinal number 4. Each game has been competitive. Great quarterfinals here in Debrecen. A venue that's seen a lot of classics over the years. I'll never forget the Alexander Radkov over the shoulder, nearly behind the goal shot. It had to be like 2017 or 18. Won it for Lehman in the semifinals. Another whistle on the inside. That's the 7th on Hangzhou. That puts Jonas Forts on the line. Forts breaks the tie. No team hotter than Antwerp TOPdesk, following up their Shoot Petard Challenger win with their first Masters win of the season in Lausanne last week. If they're going to win this one, they better tighten up defensively. Oh, Trajkovic. Trajkovic got caught slipping. Oops. He did it again. Got to hold on to that, Wilson. Five and a half to play. Donker wants some space. Donker gets to a spot. Too strong on the pull-up. Trajkovic now directing traffic. He wants ISO game with Forts. He gonna try to do something strange. Frozy with the hezzy. Made that man glitch. Donker, fast move, scores it. Responds to the Trajkovic score. Trajkovic with the 2-try. Rattles out Ustrovic. He'll corral the rebound and get him started offensively. Donker, shoot the lights out. 14-10. 42%, 13-31. Top two point shooting team coming out of group play. The Menace, well, he's lived up to his nickname. He's got 8 points. He's been a problem. Hangzhou's gonna try to solve it. Milovanovic, no. But he's fouled in the process. Forts is called. So Milovanovic, who only had 2 points coming out of group play. They don't count on him for a lot of scoring. They need him to make the critical plays, the timely plays. Connects at the free throw line. They still trail by 3. Dennis the Menace is quicker than your first time. 4-point advantage for Antwerp. Oh, there's Dennis again. Donker already up to 10 points in this game, maybe more. Antwerp lead it by 5, approaching the 4-minute mark, and that's the big easy. Jonas Forts. Trajkovic, fouled on the 2 attempt. I don't believe that Vic van Oostervik gave him any landing space. And even more impressive, Antwerp leading 17-11. We haven't seen Brian de Valk play a single minute in this game. I'm certain that it's due to an ankle injury that he suffered yesterday. So Antwerp TOPdesk are getting this done right now. 3 against 4. No substitute. That was filthy, by the way. Trajkovic with the hezzy. He made Forts glitch, and then he got nasty with the reverse. Trajkovic cashes the first of 2. Hangzhou not out of this contest yet. Plenty of time left with 4 minutes remaining in the contest, but they got to prevent Antwerp from getting 4 points. And they have not had an answer for the Menace. Dennis Donker. Oh, he's fouled on his 2 attempt. So Marzic, not the foul that they wanted to make. Donker had missed 1 free throw. Still has 11 points for Donker. And 9 for 9 at the free throw line. 19-13. Antwerp TOPdesk. Trajkovic with a big boom session. Got the step on Forts. And he drops the hammer, something serious. He got game. Here's the Menace. Donker, nowhere to go with it. He and Forts. They don't come up with anything on that possession. Late in the shot clock, had to force one up. But Antwerp TOPdesk look like they're closing in. They got to find a way to slow down Trajkovic. Dennis Donker to the crib. They couldn't stop him with a roadblock. So Marzic will get a score. But here comes Dennis the Menace and company. Dennis doing a shimmy. He's already dancing, ain't won the game yet. Misfires from long range, but game point for Antwerp TOPdesk. Vidovic, nah, bruh. Van Oosterbeek swings it left. They're gonna let Forts give it up to Dennis Donker. Why not? Too long, 2.5 to play. They'll let that one go out of bounds, and Antwerp TOPdesk want a timeout. So Brian DeValk not playing, but playing the role of coach. Felt like his team needed to reset. They'll talk about it. All they need is a bucket to move on to the semifinals. Raudondvaris Hoptrans waiting the winner. It's been the Dennis Donker show in this one. Second leading scorer coming out of group play. He's the leading scorer for the Belgians still with game point. Oh, offensive foul call. So Hangzhou have made a good run from the qualifying draw here to the quarterfinals, but things looking bleak at the moment, trailing by 5. Can they hold off Antwerp from getting one score? One ain't enough, he wants 2. And he's left wanting. Donker's missed his last several. Trajkovic will cruise in for another easy dunk. Still some life for Hangzhou. Van Oosterbeek, the young fella. No, Trajkovic will track it down. Gets it out to Vidovic. Vidovic. (2016). It's Jonas Forts. Forts forces up a shot, and that's your game winner. 21-16 with no sub. Impressive win for Antwerp TOPdesk, trying to go back-to-back. Jonas Forts asserting that size on the block. And they will end Hangzhou's run at the quarterfinal stage. What a game from Dennis Donker. He drops 11 points in that quarterfinal victory. He leads the way, and Forts provides the finishing touch. So enjoy the highlights of this one. Ends up being a 21-16 Antwerp TOPdesk W. They will move on to the semifinals and meet up with Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Our final 4 remain. 2-point shootout final is on deck. Dunk competition coming up later. Plenty more to get to from here in Debrecen. But in the meantime, enjoy the last few looks at the highlights of our last quarterfinal. I'll step off for a minute, get set up for the 2-point shootout final, and we'll get it back going from here in Debrecen. Don't go far. Back in just a few minutes.
vonalon fogják dobni, ez pedig 2-0 majd leesett, tehát még a végi gólkritikák összesen, tehát ezzel 21 gólt lehet elérni, és egyszer rendelkezésre álló idő 5-5-5, így akkor 15, ez pedig ugye 3-szor 2, az 6-21, Mattegó védeni végén jó, Márték, és egy perc, tehát ez a Huishan ott pedig nem szám. Na, akkor megnézzük, hogy mennyi áll az előző legjobb, aki a legjobb.
All right, ready to get set for the Globus two-point shootout final with the 4 top guns locked and loaded from our qualification. Zlatko Golian of Zivanice, Stefan Stojic of Wuxi, Yosuke Saito of Utsunomiya Debrecen, Alexander Aigelink of Team Paris. None of these players playing in the semifinals, so their last opportunity at glory. We'll see who steps into the spotlight here. They got 3 racks around the perimeter of 5 balls, each worth 1 point, and 3 money balls worth 2 points apiece that they will shoot from the 3x3 logo. A total of 21 points, $500 US at stake here. The all-time record, 17. If somebody breaks the record, they'll be awarded $5,000. If they make every single shot, that's 10 grand. So the $10,000 is out the window. The $5,000 for the new record is still very much alive. Alexander Aigelink knocks down 3 of his first 5 shots. Top of the key, ain't being too friendly to him at the moment. The stroke was broke. Only made 1 up top. Left wing, he's got to find it here and now if he wants to compete. But he's colder than Siberia at the moment. Now gets 2 to go in a row from the logo. This is where that range comes in. How strong are his forearms? And got 1 to go. 8. Aigelink hoping that 8-point mark will stand. It is, that's beatable though. That's beatable for sure. So the Super Saiyan himself, Yosuke Saito, next up to shoot. Saito connects on the first. Oh, Saito. Hot start, 3 of 5. Top of the key. Some players would say is the easiest 2 to make because you're straight on, right in line. He started to get his measurements right. 40% top of the key, left wing. He's already up to 7. He's tied, and now he has the lead. Can't tie the record, but he can add to his lead. Saito, 2 ball from the logo. Last shot, yes, sir. Saito They went Dragon Ball Z mode on him. Super Saiyan with a super shooting performance. 13 for him to lead the way.
One more final player, ladies and gentlemen, representing Huishan. Please welcome Stefan Stojacic. Team Huishan from China.
Stefan Stojacic, Mr. Robot. Off on the first. Second's the same. Finds his mark on the third. 40% on the first 5 balls. Top of the key. Money. Cash. Dinero. Guap. Cheese. Cheddar. Relish. No. He's got 8. He's got 9. He can take the lead, but he's got to make them all. Misses 1. He could still take the lead if he gets them up quick, and well, now he can't. Missed all 3 money balls. 9 points. A solid showing for Mr. Robot, but not enough this time.
The last player, ladies and gentlemen, for the final shootout contest, representing Team Inter, please welcome Raudondvaris. From Bosnia and Herzegovina.
All right, last shooter. Representing Bosnia and Herzegovina. It's Golian. Oh, Golian, wait a minute. He makes 4 or 5. Golian straight on top of the key. He's got to refine his groove. Oh, Golian went from hot to cold with the quickness. He's got a hot flash, but now he can't buy a bucket. I've never seen a player go from that hot to that cold that quick. 6. He won't be able to take the lead, but he's still going to shoot him. All right, finishes with 8. Man, he teased us. Finishes with 8. 13 is the top mark, which will go to Yosuke Saito. He transformed. I think his hair was black before it started. Now he's gold on top. Super Saiyan. So congratulations to Yosuke Saito. He wins the Globus 2-point shootout final here in Debrecen. Knocked down 13 of a possible 21 points. All smiles from Yosuke. Nice performance from the Japanese speedster. He'll collect his $500. I believe the first 2-point shootout final title for Saito.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the shootout contest winner in Debrecen for the final.
So there we go. Once again, congratulations, Yosuke Saito. Globus 2-point shootout winner here in the final in Debrecen. Semifinals are on the way from Kochu Square. Stick around. More hoops coming your way in minutes.
Kosárlabda Szövetségi Elnökségi tagja. Üdvözlöm a Szájtónak, gratulálunk a japán versenyzőnek.
The shootout contest winner in Debrecen for Debrecen Master 2023. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Yasuke Saito!
Kérni jól tapsolt, üdvözlöm Szájtóval! 13 kapott be. Toronyban a legjobb volt ebben a mezőben. Gratulálunk neki!
Video of the dance group from Costa Square. Day 2 of FIBA 3x3 Debrecen Master 2023. In a couple of minutes we're going to do the semi-final game 1. Tel-Aviv, Miami, 1 team from Israel, 1 team from the United States of America. And don't forget tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, the day 2 of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series with 2 Hungarian teams, Jude and Hungary. So do with us tomorrow afternoon for cheering your favorite team for Women's Series Day 2.
fölvényességgyártónak köszönhetően Let's Choose-en indulnak útjára, és lehet robottak, mint az elődöntők alatt, illetve sor korcsolyára sem utolsó valami tippeket adni. Valamint a forrógalással, hogy mit fognak szintén egy kis aranyos csomagját kaphatják a legszerencsésebben, szóval mindenki készüljön, mert egyetlen a szponzor jelenlétől köszönjük meg egyszer a Pörkölnek, valamint a forrókat.
Semi-final will be won in a couple of seconds, and don't forget one more time to get to a room and series tomorrow. The first qualifier at 6:10 p.m. between Canada and Lithuania, and don't forget the quarterfinal game 3 and quarterfinal game 4 at 7:10 and 7:35. June versus Neptune at 7:10, and Hungary and Austria 7:35 tomorrow for the women's series day 2.
Yo Estate, welcome back to Kossuth Square, Debrecen, Hungary, site of our 8th Masters of 2023. There were 16 to start with. They are now down to 4, the final 4. Each of these teams will get paid at least a little bit. But the big bag is $40,000. That will go to our grand prize winners. We welcome you back to the half-court game that we all love. 3x3, 10-minute sprint to 21 points. 3 players against 3 players, 1 sub, no coaches. That's how it goes down. The semifinals are about to go down. Somebody holler Mayday. Tel Aviv and Miami will get us started. Tel Aviv pulling off maybe the upset of the year against UB, and Team Miami trying to get back to the final for the first time in 4 years. Should be a nice matchup. Both teams are shooting the lights out from long range. More surprisingly for Tel Aviv, who were ice cold from beyond the 2-point arc. They shot it better than 80% from the 2-point arc. As you take a look at the numbers, Miami shooting 32%, Tel Aviv up to 29%, but they were 8 of 38 coming into day number 2. They completely turned the tide, and they turned on the rain showers in their quarterfinal win. Miami had to outlast Amsterdam in a 21-18 victory, but they've rested up, they've recharged. Now we head into the semifinals. Kossuth Square is lit. Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, is in your ear, bringing you the action in front of the old Reformed Church. Hoping for a few more classics before we close the day. Israel, stand up. Tel Aviv is in the building. They got Gil Noyovich, Joaquin Shukman, leading scorer Tomer Asayad, and Tomer Cohen. What a win. I'd be smiling too. They beat UB, who has been almost unbeat UBAL this year. Back-to-back tournaments, we've seen them fall in the quarterfinals. And what do you know, coincidentally, the 2 teams we're gonna see here in the semifinal are the teams that sent UB home. There's Jimmer Fredette, 7 seasons in the NBA. An international star, a EuroLeague MVP, a CBA champion, joined by Canyon Barry. NBA pedigree running through his veins as well, with Kareem Maddox and Dylan Travis. Cup champions and a couple of World Cup champions as well representing this Miami team. Maddox and Barry, who won a World Tour title 2019. As members of Team Princeton, things have changed since then. They desperately want this drought to come to an end. Our two team captains handled the coin flip. Our two officials are in place. What time is it? Maurice Lacroix time. That's right. Shout out to our official timekeeper. Shout out to our two officials, Vlad Gizdarenu and Alex Talasenin. Tomer Asayeg, top bucket getter for Team Tel Aviv. 18 big ones to lead the way. They went 5 of 7 from downtown. Kareem Maddox, he hit a two-piece in the quarterfinals. He's up to 18 points as Miami's second leading scorer. He's behind Jimmer Fredette. Fredette has 24. But a critical rebounder and a critical defender is the Madman. I don't know if Miami are believers in the two-point shooting performance from Tel Aviv in the quarterfinals. They certainly weren't doing that yesterday. And if you're Tel Aviv, the question is, do they have the size to attack the mismatches if they're able to get Jimmer or Dylan Travis in a switch? Tel Aviv, a guard-heavy team. So certainly no real distinct size advantage. But this one's on and popping from Kossuth Square. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ear. Asayag unable to put that one in. Shukman gives it up, couldn't get it back. Gets tripped up on the way, and will turn it over to Team Miami. Miami, who just finished third last weekend in Lausanne, upset by Antwerp TOPdesk. Could be in line to meet them again. We'll see. They got to win this 10-minute sprint. That will not be easy. Tel Aviv with a victory to speak of for years. Oh my goodness. He had Jimmer dancing. Somebody throw some money in the air. Filthy move. Jimmer unfazed. He will answer right back. Oh, Joaquin Shukman is shooting. 3-1 Tel Aviv. That's a defensive foul. Shukman hit the deck, but was out of position there. He gets whistled, but a good early sign for Tel Aviv, knocking down the two-piece. They've made 6 of their last 8 attempts from beyond the two-point arc. Unbelievable. Jimmer Fredette, 6 of 16, two-piece combo. He gets it to fall plus the foul and a chance at a three-point play. Quiet performance in the quarterfinals for Jimmer Fredette. He knows how much they lean on his ability to score. He cannot convert at the free throw line, but the two-piece at least ties things up at 3 apiece. Watch his step. Might need a wet floor sign out there. Actually earns a whistle. Maddox called for the hand check. Maybe that helped him hit the ground. Asayag runs into the Madman. Got him off his feet. Great. Oh, what a pass. What a pass. Asayag with the awareness to find Shuki. And then Asayag cannot hold off the Madman. And this is the advantage for Team Miami. I think Kareem Maddox is the X factor. 6'9", he can dominate in the post. They're gonna feed him probably early and often. Got a foul top of the key. Barry's pushed to the ground. Tel Aviv really got to slow down on the fouls here. Just over a minute in, they picked up 4. You can see a clear push at the top of the key. That one called on Gil Nojovic. Madman gets it to Barry. Barry gone with the win. 4-4 game. Shukman, not that time. Madman confiscates the board. He'll clear it himself. Oh, Maddox and Barry not on the same page. Barry was cutting, and Maddox ends up throwing it away. Tel Aviv and Miami clashing here in Kossuth Square. Semifinals. The pressure's on. Tel Aviv in unfamiliar territory. Had never made a semifinal, had never made the quarterfinals, had never made a main draw up to this point. Meantime, Dylan Travis draws his weapon. He misfires. Was that clear? No, it was not. So a missed chance at a bucket there. Just trying to get to it too quickly. Overzealous. And I think Miami is very likely going to win this ball clearing challenge. We'll see if we can get another look at it to decide for yourself. But in order to clear the ball, you got to step beyond the two-point arc with 1 foot clearly, and you have to at least elevate the opposite foot. Challenge is won. Oh, that ball was cleared. That ball was cleared. Uh-oh, Jimmer out here shooting. He's shooting. That's his second 2-ball. It is answered. Tel Aviv. Who are these dudes? Maddox bumping, banging, scoring. But this has turned into a shootout, and the big guns belong to the Israelis right now. Tel Aviv leading Miami 9-7. Jimmer listening to the music. He leaned back, hit the fadeaway. Foul off the ball on Joaquin Shukman, which is number 5, so the bucket will count, and possession will also go to Miami. Maddox will check out. So they'll miss that size for the moment. Jimmer's up to 30 for the tournament. He's got 6 of Miami's 8. Barry wants to get on the act. Blau from the right wing. Quick change in direction to the crib, and a tough score from Gill. Dylan Travis coming off a great quarterfinal performance. He will set up Barry, and Barry's getting to it. After the 2, scores on the inside. Miami leading by 1. The runner, way too strong. Shukman will track down the rebound. They got to get a shot up. They do, but it touches nothing. Rebound goes to Miami. Here's Jimmer. Jimmer, with a devastating crossover, decides to give it up to Barry, and Barry's got his driver's license. Having it his way on the dribble drive. Nobody home to defend the rim. An easy score underneath for Shukman as Tel Aviv will pull it within 1. Time for a TV timeout. Looks like we got a thriller on our hands. Tel Aviv have brought their A-game, day 2. Already topping UB to land in the semifinals. And they're going blow for blow with Team Miami and the Jimmer. Here's Canyon burying the 2-pointer. Dylan Travis just orchestrating, featuring Barry early in this game. Only 4 points in group play for Barry, but he's a capable scorer. Speaks to the versatility of this Miami team. Maddox looking for Jimmer on the cut, nowhere to go. The Madman will get it to Jimmer. Here's Jimmer. Misfires that time. Travis will get it back, but he does not get it up in time. A shot clock violation. Nothing doing for Team Miami on that possession. I don't know if there's a team hungrier than Miami at this point after some of the disappointments they've suffered in 2023 to get to a final. Asayag, bang, bang. Back in front, Asayag is hooping. So is Canyon Barry, but he does not convert on the layup. Shukman, he airmails that one straight over to Kareem's front door. He'll get it over to Barry, and Barry all alone again. Barry buries it. Oh, Asayag. I wouldn't let him get a look. He's potent out there. Shukman staying active underneath. 14-14 tie. Travis stepped on the line. He'll give it up. Just lost his bearings a little bit. Yep, you can see his heel. Good call from official Talasainen. Almost at the midway point. We are deadlocked. Asayag breaks the tie with another double. They are making it rain twos again. Asayag with 5 points. His team leading by 2. But this Tel Aviv team is absolutely ablaze from 2-point range. 8 of 38 coming out of group play. I cannot say it enough. But that's in the past. Asayag, not that time. .442 left. Fredette will check out. Dylan Travis will check in. Asayag, that man got smoke coming from his fingertips. 18-14. Tomer Asayag, the leading scorer. He's got the smoking gun. He's shooting everybody in sight right now. And Tel Aviv are on the brink of making it to the final if they can hold off Miami, who trail at 18-14. 4:31 to go. The Americans have run into a buzzsaw of Tel Aviv. Did not look like a 2-point shooting team at all. Now they got a squad full of Steph Currys out here. And he is Steph wet. Tomer Asayag leading the charge for Tel Aviv. Jimmer, he'll miss it. Barry, he's able to finish it. Trying to get something going with the transition offense here. Barry holds his own. So no need to panic for Miami right now. They got to play to their strength. Maddox faces up, jump hook. Oh, Shukman gets called for the foul. That is number 7 on Tel Aviv. So Maddox will shoot 2 big free throws here. Kareem Maddox, the seasoned veteran for Team Miami. They need him big now. Nothing but you know what on the first free throw attempt. Gets this game down to 1 possession. And from 1 possession to 1 point. Bucket counts 17-18. And still 4 minutes to play. It shows you how efficient we've seen both teams shooting the ball in this contest. Miami in a good position. Several more fouls to give. That's only number 2 on them in the game. So if they ever get caught out of position, What they can't afford to do is give up points. So a luxury to have that many fouls to give at this point. Asayag tries to sneak one in. That ball is kicked. So here we go. 1 point lead for Tel Aviv as we take another timeout. The only two teams that have beat UB on the World Tour this year will fight for a shot at the final here. So, a look at the shooting display from Tel Aviv, mainly Tomer Asayag. He brought his heater. They have not been able to cool him off. Oh, and a foul on the shot attempt mid-range. So not a foul on the floor. Tel Aviv have to make it count at the line here. Tomer Asayag, good money from the stripe. Tel Aviv could win this thing with a 2-ball. They're up 19-17. Barry puts his head down and puts his foot on the gas. So Miami have to guard the 2-point arc. Oh, set him up with the crossover, but could not find the stroke that time. Jimmer, I'll show you how to do this, son. Jimmer Timber, it's falling. Oh, Asayag took his eyes off of it, would have got a look for the win. Instead, it's over to Miami, who have game point. Jimmer Fredette with the rock in hand. All they need is one. Jimmer going to the fadeaway. He missed it. Maddox cannot get the rebound. He hits the deck. I think he wanted a whistle, but maybe his feet got tied up with Joaquin Schuchman. He doesn't get the whistle. Instead, the possession will go to Tel Aviv. But you see Jimmer with the off-balance shot attempt, and Maddox and Schuchman fighting for that rebound. Tel Aviv, they could win it with a 2. Schuchman with nowhere to go. The Americans closing things off from beyond the arc. Schuchman will miss the layup. Now he's going to run out to the 2-point arc. Asayag with Dylan Travis trying to put handcuffs on him. Schuchman will get a look. Schuchman for the win! Thank you very much! A Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater again! Tel Aviv going to the final here in Debrecen. Another look at the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. It is a field goal challenge. So we will see if it indeed is a 2. But a Cinderella run looks like it's going to continue for Tel Aviv. Our 2 officials will take a look. If this is a 1, then obviously Miami's still alive. It is ruled. It's ruled a 2. That's the game. Game over. Tel Aviv, the Cinderella story, who had never made the main draw, never made the quarterfinals, are now going to the final. This is what you call window pane. Off the glass, Joaquin Schuchman, Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Another heartbreak for Team Miami. I don't know what to say. This Tel Aviv team, this isn't the team we saw yesterday. They went in the lab overnight, and they've come out as the most electric team we've seen today. Wow. Tel Aviv into the final. This squad has come out of nowhere like an epiphany. And this Tomer Asayag kid, he got game like Jesus Shuttlesworth. I gotta get a look at the total tally of 2-pointers made for Tel Aviv. But I mean, they shot the nets off. They shot the nets off. Not only in the quarters, maybe shot it better from 2-point range in the semis here against Miami. So one spot in the final is locked down. It ain't Miami, it's Tel Aviv. Run tell that. Big game from Jimmy Fredette, he came alive. Canyon Berry was playing some ball too. But the arsenal from Tel Aviv, I mean, you're not winning a shootout with these dudes. Not right now, you're not. Ain't nobody shooting it like Asayag at the moment. If he can continue this play in the final, look out. I don't care who they meet. One of the best team shooting performances on day 2 that we've seen in a while. And we might see a star being born right before our eyes in Tomer Asayag. Joaquin Schuchman does the honors as he banks it in for the W. Wow. So there's your first semifinal. Whoo-wee.
Welcome to the World Tour.
The next semifinal's on deck.
One more time, welcome to the World Tour.
Antwerp TOPdesk. Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Antwerp TOPdesk, the defending champions from Debrecen last year. Coming off the Lausanne Masters. Can they get to another final? Raudondvaris Hoptrans trying to get back to a final. They've got 2 Masters wins all time. Hong Kong and Edmonton. Take a look at the 2-point percentage from these 2 teams. We see that Raudondvaris leads the head-to-head, but whoever makes it to the final, it is going to be a shootout. 43 and 41% respectively from beyond the 2-point arc. So they have been firing at will as well. Get ready. Or should I say, take cover. Semifinal number 2. Here we go. Let's get Raudondvaris Hoptrans introduced first with Charudis Vangelis, joined by Paulis Belavicius, the Uzi, Marius Ujupis, and Aurelius Pukelis. The Lithuanians. If they can take one more step, they'll find themselves playing for $40,000. That's a big if, considering that their opponents are the hottest team in the league right now. Maybe not the hottest team in the tournament when you look at Tel Aviv, but that's another story for another day. But considering the last 2 weeks of play, nobody's won more than Antwerp TOPdesk. They haven't lost a single game here in Debrecen, and they certainly want to keep it that way. Dennis Donker, their leading scorer. He's averaging 10 points per game. Jonas Forts right behind him with 21. They've combined for 51 points. And knocked down, let's see, 13 2-pointers combined. So 13 of 34 from the great beyond are Jonas Voorts and Dennis Donker. That's Cecilia Tot and Edmund Ho. Two officials for this final semifinal. Aurelius Pukelis, who's been so dominant, has led his team in scoring, averaging 8.7 per game, 26 points to this juncture in the tournament. He's also been a rebounding machine with 13 boards. That's good for just under 5 rebounds per game. Their top duo against Antwerp TOPdesk top duo, Jonas Voorts, should be fun to watch. So you got Aurelius Pukelis and Marius Uzupis. Uzupis with 17 points as the second leading scorer for this Lithuanian quartet, and is connected on 5 of his 9 two-point attempts. Ticket to the final on the line right here, right now. Antwerp have made 17 of 41 two-point attempts. Raudondvaris have connected on 13 of 30. So Raudondvaris with a slightly higher percentage from downtown. But Antwerp TOPdesk have made more. All right, time for talking is over. This one will be decided between the lines. It's on once again. Semifinal number 2 from Kossuth Square here in Debrecen. Raudondvaris Hoptrans and Antwerp TOPdesk. They get it down low. Jonas Voorts trying to get the fade to go. Doesn't put enough on it. Balavicius will clear it. They'll try to take advantage of Donker. As good as a perimeter defender that he is, he has no chance against Pukelis down near the bucket. The Monstar takes advantage of the menace. Now Dennis, welcome to his world. The stroke was broke that time. Got a foul underneath. That one called on Voorts, I believe. Yeah. Antwerp TOPdesk get whistle for the foul. Antwerp TOPdesk, who played in the Utsunomiya opener final. 3rd in Prague. 3rd at the Pristina and Netanya Challenger. Good body of work for this team this year. Comparatively speaking, Raudondvaris have struggled mainly. They did finish runners-up at the Baudin Challenger, semifinalists at the Poitiers Challenger, but outside of that, team has struggled to find consistency. Balavicius rolled out, and then it just rolled out halfway down, but almost doesn't count. Voorts is fouled on the jump hook attempt. He will head to the stripe. Jonas Voorts, averaging 7 points per game, was just killing in Lausanne last week, and he connects at the free throw stripe. He hasn't missed one yet. Neither Voorts or Donker have missed a free throw. 100%. Uzupis starts the possession. The hook comes up short. Pukelis will snag the board and score it. Oh, there's Dennis the Menace. Blau from the right wing. And also I should mention, no Brian de Valk available for Antwerp. They won the quarterfinal with three active players, and they're going to have to win this semifinal with 3 active players as well. De Valk's so critical to their success. His defense, rebounding, can score it too, but an ankle injury has him on the bench. So he's a player coach at the moment. Really only a coach because he can't play. Jonas Forts fires one up. Back iron out of bounds. Raudondvaris will take over in a 3-3 tie. De Valk, the only remaining member of last year's Debrecen Masters champion team. Also no Nick Sellis for Antwerp TOPdesk. And yet they're playing some excellent 3x3. That foul called on Vic van Oosterwijk. Welcome new addition, 23-year-old. Plays 5-on-5 in Belgium, but it quickly fallen in love with the 3x3 game. Oh, Belavicius gets his shot reset. Donker, oh, he likes this. Oh, I thought there's a foul call, but Donker settles for the 2 in that scenario. Take another look. The block button being pressed. Great timing to get that one out of there. Usually I'm an advocate for guards attacking the rim when they get a big on them, but Donker, who was 7 for 7 from the line, make that 8 for 8. 8 is always great. Puts Antwerp TOPdesk on top by 1 and make that 2. 9 for 9 from the charity stripe. So while Donker's mid-range game hadn't been there, he's made up for it at the free throw line. Uzupis still shooting 50% from long range. Now 5 of 10 after that miss. Donker will drive and kick. Forts will give it back down to Donker. They're a better combo than waffles and whipped cream. 6-3, Antwerp TOPdesk. Bukalis, he's able to draw the foul on the shot attempt. Just 2.5 minutes in. Bukalis sensing an advantage there, takes it to the cup and converts at the free throw line. Forts, not that time. Offensive rebound, though, goes to Van Oosterwijk. Dennis doing his dance. Dennis attacking, leaves his feet. Forts will go in and score the reverse. Nice vision from the menace. Oh, Oosterwijk, he needs some milk. He needs some help. So most certainly, I don't think that Antwerp, especially without Brian De Valk, they don't have a matchup for Bukalis. They're going to have to be very clever in the way that they defend him. Find ways to make him uncomfortable. But Bukalis has potential to take this game over. Right now, Raudondvaris is down by, never mind. Make that 1 after the 2. Sharunas Vangelis. There's Dennis, the menace, up top, gets it back. He and Forts trying to set something up. Same thing. Forts, not that time. The menace, 2-ball, corner pocket. 9-6. Uzupis has it stripped for the moment, gets it back, sticks with it, but can't stick it. As Van Oosterwijk clears it for the Belgians. Forts with a little hezzy on the baseline, and he receives a shove from Uzi. Foul on Raudondvaris, which is their 4th TV timeout in a 3-point Antwerp advantage. Spot in the final on the line. Tel-Aviv waiting on the winner. Let's look at some of the body of work so far. Looking at the 8th 2-pointer made by Donker. And a nice ball distribution as he and Fords link up for a score on the inside. Just 3. There's 3 players again for Team Antwerp TOPdesk. It is hard to play this game without a sub. And they are making do. Here's Donker. Donker misfires that one. 24 karat magic in the air. Good hustle. Balavichus nicked the rim. What if he had made that? Ostervik. Oh, he got range like rover keys are in his hand. Mid-range miss. Van Oostervik. Confident after that 2-point make. He turns the corner and then sprints to the crib. 12-6 Antwerp TOPdesk. Getting it done so far. Balavichus will make his move. Gets to the baseline. That pass is deflected. Van Oostervik quickly to the corner. Jonas Fords. Nah. Here's that mismatch I was talking about. Easy score on the inside. Bukelis. He'll defend Fords. Dennis coming around. He wants to clear some space. This is what I say. You got to attack. Gets to a spot mid-range, and it just has not been falling this tournament. Now Donker, it's his turn to get abused. Wait, Fords and Bukelis. Bukelis is calling for an unsportsmanlike foul from the ground. At least we know he's been studying the official signals. He's slow to get up. And I think that they will at least take a look at this to make sure that it's not an unsportsmanlike. But you'll see Fords will leave his feet trying to get the rebound and just lands in the wrong spot, lands on Bukelis' back. I'm not sure what the officials will determine. I don't think that that's an unsportsmanlike. And I usually don't give my opinion. I don't think that's an unsportsmanlike. It wasn't intentional. He was going for the rebound. He just happened to land on Bukelis' back. We'll let the professionals decide. 5-point advantage in the meantime for Antwerp TOPdesk. Oh, okay. It is upgraded to an unsportsmanlike. So I'm gonna have to study the rule book again. I think according to the rule book, it is an unsportsmanlike. I just think it's unfortunate because Fords had no ill intention. He was going for the rebound. In any case, that's 2 free throws. 2 free throws here for Bukelis. And Raudondvaris, Hoptrans need them both. We'll see what they do with the possession as well. Bukelis connects on his 5th point in this game. He now has 6 of their 9. The Menace will give it up. Jonas, he got the hook up. Holla if you hear me. 13-9. Another whistle. That is number 8 on Antwerp TOPdesk. And this is where that fatigue might start to show. You can see that they're certainly sucking for wind. Antwerp, who've done a great job staying out of the penalty up to this point in the tournament, only averaging just over 4 fouls per game. They got 8, and we're just past the midway point. So their 4-point lead is starting to disappear before their eyes. No substitute. Can they hang on with Raudondvaris making a charge right now? Bukelis consistent at the line, handling his business at the charity stripe, and 2 for 2 again. And we got a 2-point game. Donker Mid-range pull-up. Does find the bottom of the net that time. But now he finds himself in trouble. When you double team, that leaves an open shooter. And you can't lead a Uzi. He didn't get a nickname like that for no reason. Dennis Donker. He was trying to attack the ankles of Pukelis. He's able to draw the foul. That's number 5 on Raudondvaris. They got one more to give. Down by just 1 point. Dennis swings it. Forwards gets a great look. Off the iron it goes. Oh, Vingalis. Looked like it was online. Shot was deceptive. Ball stays with Black. As Belavichus will step back, Uzi slides to the right. Misses it long. Rebound, Van Oostervik. Antwerp with a tenuous grip on the lead. Dennis the Menace, beat. Oh, he blew it. Vingalis all day long. That's gonna cost you double. Raudondvaris in front now. First lead of the game. 3:34 and counting left. Forwards. How much gas does Antwerp have left in the tank to defend their title? 15-15 tie. Working the pick and roll. Belavichus with a tough bucket on the run. Donker. On the dribble drive, Belavichus. He's gonna foul him. They had one to give. Now they have no more to give. Timeout on the floor. TV timeout. You can see easy. A foul call on Belavichus. No argument. Antwerp TOPdesk definitely need this timeout more than Raudondvaris do. But Ujupis with the slingshot release. Knocks down a big one. So both of the team stars have shown up. Pukelis with 8 and Donker with 8 for their respective teams. And while Antwerp had an early lead, we see Raudondvaris battle back to take the 1-point advantage with 3+ minutes to go. Forts trying to go to work on Pukelis. That's a tough assignment. Pukelis holds his own, tips it out to Vingalis. They got the Monstar down low, but Belavichus decides to fire it. The set shot from Vingalis, all net, all wet. 18-15, Raudondvaris, Hoptrans. The Menace. He puts on the brakes. Fades away, blow. Mid-range strike. Bully ball. What you gonna do with that? Treating Van Oostervik like a kid down there. As Raudondvaris is closing in. 3-point lead. Donker lets it go again. No. This is what a grown man play. Pukelis is dominating this contest. 10 points for Pukelis. And game point, gotta feed the big. Here comes the Monstar. Pukelis runs into traffic. Vingalis can win it. Oh, wait a minute. Offensive foul, that would have won it. Timeout for Antwerp TOPdesk. They are absolutely drained. Continue to have to battle with the Monstar that is Aurelius Pukelis. He's punished him time and time again in the post. And Raudondvaris, Hoptrans have Antwerp TOPdesk on the ropes. Pukelis up to 36 points in the tournament, 10 of them in this game. He has been an unstoppable force. And you may have heard me mention that he would be the X factor in this game. Come on, I gotta pat myself on the back sometimes. Forts to Donker. They link up to make it 20-17. Dennis Donker, the highest scoring player in the tournament with 40, but it may not matter. This team's down 3, not out of it. They still got a pulse. I don't want to start reading the obituary just yet. A 2-ball from Antwerp TOPdesk can really shift things. Of course, we saw Antwerp down 18-14 to Lausanne just last weekend, storm back to win the final. They find themselves in a tough spot here now. Now it's Ujupis' turn. Oh, Ujupis lost him with the fake and just too strong on the layup attempt. Out of bounds challenge. But that was the game right there. Ujupis just a little overzealous on that layup attempt. He had it though, no question about it. That to me looks like it goes out of bounds off of Ujupis. But y'all know I've been wrong before. I could be wrong again. I don't. From my vantage point, you look for yourself. So they're tied up there. Who does it go off of last? From that angle, it also looks like it goes off of Ujupis, but the evidence has to be 100% clear to change your call on the floor. The challenge is lost. Antwerp. There's a miss. .121 left. Possession to Raudondvaris. It's Bukelis. He lost it on the spin move. Antwerp TOPdesk still in this. And if you're Antwerp, I don't think you have to go for a 2. I think you only take a 2 if it's a good look. They want to make this a 1-possession game. Both teams in the penalty. I can tell Forts is looking for the 2. He's trying to force the 2. Lost it, got it back. Forts in, now he gets the score. 18-20, 18-20. Uzi, oh, with a lazy pass. Oh, Van Oosterbeek, oh, they waste the possession. So a huge missed opportunity for Antwerp TOPdesk there. Every possession so important here with under a minute to play. Raudondvaris has had him on the ropes. It was a 20-16 game. Antwerp is still hanging around. But Belavicius, he can end it with a 2, no. But Bukelis with the board, get out of his way. Just nothing you can do. The man is dang near 6'10". 100 kilos. So he snags the rebound and just nothing the Forts can do. I don't think Bukelis has missed a free throw this game. This game hangs in the balance of his right wrist. That is not the death struggle. That's not it. Bukelis, this is as much mental as it is physical. Bukelis, oh no! He missed them both. Dennis the Menace with the shimmy shake to the crib he goes. Wait a second, it's 2019. 33 seconds left. Bukelis going for the win, and he gets the friendly buzzer-beating finish. Antwerp TOPdesk playing with 3 players had a shot, but it is Sharunas Vingelis. What a win for Raudondvaris Hoptrans. A 21-19 finish. Congratulations to Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Sharunas Vingelis with ice water running through his veins after 2 missed free throws. He saves the day. So after topping Paris in the quarters, they top Antwerp TOPdesk in the semis. And they are into the final. Our final will feature Raudondvaris Hoptrans and Tel Aviv. Who would have picked that final at the start of this competition? That's no shade to these 2 teams. They earned their way. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure how many would have picked them. An early lead for Antwerp TOPdesk. They started to run out of gas late. Raudondvaris took advantage of the opportunities that they had, never gave up, and end up outlasting them by 2 points. They also had the luxury of a substitute, which Antwerp TOPdesk did not. That fatigue certainly seemed to play a factor late. Raudondvaris was like sharks that smell blood in the water. And they took advantage. Dennis Donker with an incredible performance throughout this tournament. Top 40 points, but could not top the Lithuanians in the semis. Vingelis with several big shots throughout the game. They managed to contain the duo of Donker and Forts. Big deuce right there from Vingelis. Antwerp TOPdesk made it interesting there at the end. And you can't talk about this game without talking about Aurelius Pukelis. Double-digit scoring performance for the big fella. He's primed and ready for the final. So they will they'll be involved in what we expect to be a shootout with Tel Aviv. Before we get to the final, we'll have our slam dunk competition, and apparently I need some water. The vocal cords need some recharging. So I'll step off the mic for a minute. The dunk contest presented by Globus is coming up next. We'll get you set up for that in just a couple of minutes. Don't go nowhere. We're back with more from Debrecen.
Napoldákat már a zsákoló verseny résztvevői készülnek. A nagyművelődés jelenethez majd nézni lesznek az információk. Van egy spanyolai nettés egy után versenyzők és minden további információ majd Benson után.
Contest presented by Globus, ladies and gentlemen. Just before the 10-20, please welcome the 320, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Ivan Betsky, the head of the LC and board member of the Hungarian Basketball Federation. Anion Esteban, FIBA 3x3, and Kai Tushu, coach of 3x3 French national team. Please welcome the next ladies and gentlemen, for the third contest. Debrecen master of the first one from Spain, qualified for the World Tour Debrecen. From Spain, ladies and gentlemen, Hector Carrillo. The second one, from Spain, for the FIBA 3x3
time for the dunk competition. The signature dunk for Dmitry Smooth Krivenko is the wind dunk. If you have not seen it, it is a unique dunk, as unique as they come. Not many can do it. I've seen a few try and a lot fail. Good to see Dmitry Smooth Krivenko out of Ukraine back dunking in a FIBA 3x3 dunk competition. First time we're seeing Hector Carrillo out of Spain. And of course another dunk legend, Kristaps Dargais. So the first round, each dunker will get 2 dunks. Top 2 scorers advance to the final round. $4,000 at stake for the winner of this dunk competition, presented by Globus. And looks like Carrillo is going to start things off. Carrillo over 2. Ooh. So he tried to dunk it from the bottom of the rim. He's got to put it over the rim. And I should mention, 75 seconds to get the dunk completed, and he's down to 20 seconds. Hector Carrillo. Second attempt, gets it to go down over 2 dudes. We'll get a look at the replays. Took him 2 attempts. Didn't finish with a bunch of power, but he did get it to go down. Completed the dunk. We'll see how the judges feel about it, obviously.
Okay, so 8, 8, and 8 for
8s across the board. So that's a 24 on Hector Carrillo's first dunk in the opening round.
Okay, so first one at the tournament, Kristaps Dargais, 3-2-1 goal. The time is ready.
Latvia stand up. Kristaps Dargais. Oh, windmill, yam. Smooth transition. Kristaps Dargais, it looks so pretty. It looks so pretty. One-legged takeoff, rocks the baby to bed, finishes with the thunderous boom. I think he's gonna get better than 8s. He gets a couple of 9s. That's a 26 for KD.
Okay, first time for Dmitry Krivenko, aka Smooth from Ukraine. 3-2-1 goal. The time is
Smooth. Man, I've lost count of how many dunk competitions that Dmitry Smooth Krivenko has done. You see why? He flips it behind the back and turns it into a windmill. Who does it like Smooth does it? Break dancers don't transition as good as he does. Great timing. Flips it in front of him. And then adds some extra sauce with the windmill. First 10 of the tournament, or the dunk contest, I should say. A 28 for Smooth. Welcome back.
Okay, so we're going to start the second round, ladies and gentlemen. And we'll keep the same order. Hector Carrillo from Spain, 3-2-1 goal. The time is ready.
All right, Hector Carrillo, his second attempt. Carrillo trying to get his windmill on. Didn't have enough lift there. He'll reset. need some milk. His last attempt coming up. You only get 3. What you don't want is a goose egg. Crowd trying to give him some energy. And he does not complete the dunk. Hector Carrillo out of Spain. He'll have a short flight back home. That 0 is very likely going to cost him a chance to get to the final. So it's down to Dargais and Smooth, 2 dunk legends. Dargais trying to go between the legs, inverted. Dargais, that was stanky. Brought it from the back through his legs and yammed it. That's worth a second look. No volunteers needed. Easy as a layup for this dunk legend. Cuffs it through and finishes with a nice bang. That's gonna get him a good score. 27.
Second dunk for Smooth from Ukraine, ladies and gentlemen. 3, 2, 1, go! The time is ready.
All right, 75 seconds. Here's Dimitri. Oh, Smooth through the legs. Easy like. Easy. Smooth, too easy. Kravenko. This dude puts on a dunk clinic. And usually on the first attempt, he's gonna put it down. So smooth and so clean. Dimitri with a couple of 10s and a 9. Gotta be feeling confident going into the final round. Each dunker will get 3 attempts. So an easy decision or an easy battle that will set up Smooth and Dargais.
And Smooth, make a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Hector Carrillo from Spain. Thank you so much, Hector Carrillo, for being with us in Debrecen City. So, very simple rule for the final, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, so this is a 3-round final. First 2 dunks will be timed, 75 seconds. Final dunk will not be timed. And we get a treat of watching 2 dudes that have been putting on a show in our dunk competitions for years. Expect the tornado dunk to come out here at some point. He tries to cuff and go behind the back. No reset for the second attempt. Kristaps Dargais. Oh, yes. Behind the back, second attempt. Yes, sir. Another look at that. It's worth it. Takes off, switches it behind his back. Oh, yeah. A picturesque yam from Dargais. Gets a cup. He gets a perfect score. I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at it. So let's see what Smooth pulls out of his bag. Oh, Smooth getting twisted with it. He was spinning like a fidget and sick with it on the finish. Another look. I think Smooth might have some 10s on the way with this one. Perfectly timed off the bounce. 360 cuff stuff. Oh, that's a perfect score too. So both of these legends start off with a 30-piece apiece. All right, the ball is now in Kristaps' court. Oh, there's the tornado dunk. Run for shelter. I love this dunk. Watch how he contorts in the air. The takeoff doesn't look at the rim. Cuffs it, then stuffs it. First attempt, Kristaps Dargais. Get that man a 10. All right, 30 again, back-to-back perfect dunks. Kristaps Dargais. I think we've only seen a dunk final where each dunker got 10s all the way through earlier this year. Could we be looking at a second? It depends on what my guy Smooth is going to bring to the table here. Coming from the baseline. Oh, the win! It's the win! He wants more love than that. Saw him pull this off in Utsunomiya, amongst other places, but a high degree of difficulty. Bounces it straight through the legs, right on time, and finishes with the first attempt. 2 10s and a 9. Anio's the bad guy. He might want to run for cover at this dunk competition. 29. Still only separated by 1 point through 2 dunks. So Kristaps Dargais perfect on his first 2 dunks. And thanks to Anio, Smooth Krvenko trails by 1. He ain't gonna be signing any paraphernalia for you. Final dunk, not time. Here comes Kristaps Dargais. Oh, he just missed it. But he's trying to go under both legs. Dargais' second attempt. Oh, mishandled it. Capacity crowd getting ready for the final. Always love the dunk contest as well. Kristaps Dargais is in front. Can he lock up this dunk final with his final dunk? Got to get his timing. Dargais. Let's hope he hasn't run out of juice here. He's got to finish strong. Fortunately for him, it's not timed. He can take his time, recharge. Here comes Kristaps Dargais under the legs. That's his second attempt. He gets an X. So he got one more attempt to go. Uh-oh. Decisions. Does he want to change the strategy? He's in the lead right now. 60-59. Headed into this final dunk. Dargais, let's go. Here we go. Dargais. He lost the handle. The crowd is getting anxious. Maybe he considers adjusting. Maybe this isn't the dunk. Crowd's in it. Dargais saving his best for last. He finally gets it to go down. Tucked it under his knees and then flushed it. Dargais. He certainly built the suspense. His last dunk attempt. Look at the smooth transition. Has a seat mid-air. Gets enough height to get it up and in. Couple of 10s and a 9.29. So Smooth will need a perfect 30. And even that would make it a tie. And then they'd have to dunk off for the title. He's got to get a 30. That's first and foremost. But I think Smooth is capable. Dmitry Smooth Kravchenko. This dude is more creative than Stephen King, and that's scary. He's saying it's over with. He's saying it's over with. I like the confidence. Behind the back flip. Behind the back flip, then through the legs. That's 2 dunks in 1. That's crazy. If he gets 30, which he does, it's exactly what I said it would be. That's a tie. So 89 apiece. That's gonna set up a dunk off.
Very simple rule, ladies and gentlemen. One more dunk. Okay, for dunker. One more dunk per dunker. No nuts. Okay, only discussion.
So Andre will get him abreast of the rules. The judges will decide, obviously. They won't hold up a score, but they'll look at both dunks, and then they'll make a decision on who should win it. So Smooth wants to make sure that he gives him a proper oop. Dargais taking off from the corner. Off the side of the glass. They mistime it. Dargais. He will have 2 more attempts. So Dargais, he had to dig deep to get his last dunk to go down. He went under both legs. He's building some suspense here again in the extra dunk round. Off the side of the glass, around the world, and down the home. Big windmill. Smooth is shaking his head. He is in disbelief. He brings the power and the style. Vicious windmill from Dargais. Judges again won't show a score, but they obviously evaluate the dunk, and now it's up to Smooth to steal it. Oh, Smooth. One kid just started running crazily. Just the dunk attempt got him geeked up. So you can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to put some backspin on the oop, catch it between the legs, and turn it into a 360. If he lands this, I think he wins the dunk competition. I'm just saying. Dargais has put on a hell of a performance. But again, it's the uniqueness that Smooth brings. It's a big if, though. He's got to make the dunk. Oh, he misses it. But he's got one more attempt. One more go at it. $4,000 on the line here. So Smooth working on his layups and his mid-range jumpers in the meantime. He's an all-around hooper. Here comes Dmitry Smooth Kravchenko. He was just playing. Smooth. The crowd's getting into it. Here we go. Last dunk attempt. This will decide it. Missed time. He'll reset. Now they're going to put him on a time limit. Got to do it. All right. Kravchenko. Can he get it down? Oh, he'll get one. That wasn't a dunk attempt. He's got 50 some odd seconds. Important not to rush it. Smooth trying to get the crowd in. He's under 30 seconds. This is his go-to. This is going to be it. He's got 15 seconds. It's do or die. Now or never. And I think it's going to wait. It's going to be never. Wait a minute. He's got 5 seconds. He says, hold on. He gets over there quickly. This is going to be it. It is now or never. Here we go. And there he went. So Smooth does not get a chance to complete his final dunk. Or will he? I'm seeing another 75 seconds on the clock. Oh, no, okay, this is just for the fans. This is just for the fans. Okay, he just wants to do it for the fans. This won't count. He's a smooth operator. Smooth operator. There he is. Gets it to go down. It was after he ran out of time. Dargais is going to get the win. But credit Smooth for sticking with it. This is the one he was looking to get down the first time. The backspin through the legs. 360. Nice, but far too many attempts. Kind of took the air out of the crowd. He's a competitor. Just not enough time this time. Congratulations, Kristaps Dargais. He is your Globus 2023 Debrecen Masters Dunk Champion. The tornado came through and wrecked shop. Got a chance to witness two dunk legends go toe-to-toe from Kossuth Square. He's gonna have to expand his cabinetry for another trophy and add 4,000 USD to his bank account. Dargais, stellar in the dunk competition. That leaves us with one more order of business remaining. And it ain't for 4 grand, it's for 40 grand. That is the final, which is on the way from here in Debrecen, Kossuth Square. We'll let him have his moment in the spotlight. And congrats again, Kristaps Dargais, winning the Globus Dunk Contest here in Debrecen. Stick around. We're a few minutes away from getting warmed up for the final game of this competition. It's come down between Tel Aviv and Raudondvaris Hoptrans. $40,000 at stake. Don't go far. We're back with more in minutes. It's time for the final, ladies and gentlemen. Don't lie. Would you have picked Tel Aviv and Raudondvaris Hoptrans? Do you plan for it all? With the likes of Oob and Miami, Antwerp, TOPdesk, Amsterdam, these type of... Listen, you don't win it on paper, you win it between the lines. These have been the two best teams in the competition. They've earned their spot in the final here in Debrecen. And now we're gonna see who the top dog is. Tel Aviv take the court first. What an interesting ride for this team. They didn't make it out of the qualification draw in Lausanne last week. Same thing happened to them in Prague. The only two Masters that we've seen Tel Aviv in this year. The third time is the charm. They have found their way to the final against all odds. First, they got rid of Oud. Then after that, they somehow, some way, find a way to win their semifinal against Miami. And here they are. Gil Nojovic, Joaquin Schuchman, Tomer Asayag, and Tomer Cohen. Raudondvaris. They've been there, done that. These are players who have tasted victory in a final before. Two-time Masters champs in Edmonton. Well, actually, that was Montreal back in 2019. And Hong Kong of 2022. They're back for more. Šarūnas Vingelis, Paulius Belavičius, Marius Užupis, Aurelijus Pukelis representing for the Lithuanians. Coin flip looks like it's going to go to Tel Aviv. Our two officials, Edmund Ho and Cecilia Torp, they practiced that pose before they came out here. How about Aurelijus Pukelis leading the way, coming off a 11-point performance in the semifinals. He's got 36 points. 9 per game to lead the way for Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Then there go that man, that's Tomer Asayag. He's got 26 to lead the way, 6.5 per game for Tel Aviv. But to tell the story about this team from Israel, they have turned into a team full of shooters. I'll mention it again. They were 8 of 38 coming into the day. 8 of 38. They've gone from the worst two-point shooting team in the competition to the best two-point shooting team on day 2. They've gone 12 of 20. 12 of 20 here day 2. Up to 34% from 21%. That's the biggest stat to point to. Raudondvaris, they're shooting 41%. They've knocked down 17 of 41 from long range. Get ready for a shootout. Tel Aviv, Raudondvaris, Hoptrans in the final. Debrecen 2023. Kyle Montgomery, AK The Voice, is in your ear. Nobody can stay in front of Shuki. Shows off the speed, gets to the baseline, scores the bucket. Trying to battle with the Monstar. Pukelis will draw the foul on the baseline. He has been an absolute force for Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Pukelis has the pass tipped. He'll get it over to Užupis, and Uzi will drop one in the bucket. Mid-range. Užupis has been outstanding too for Raudondvaris. He comes in with 20 points in this contest. Make that 21 after his last bucket. Šarūnas Vingelis can't knock it down from 2 range. He was clutch though in the semis. There's Asayag. Follows his own miss and gets it to trickle in. Asayag called for the foul there. I think that Raudondvaris will most certainly try to attack Tel Aviv inside. I don't think that the Lithuanians want to make this a shootout competition. I think that favors Tel Aviv. Obviously the size of Pukelis, but a big guard, really a wing in Užupis, who stands about 6'5", 6'6". Belavičius at about 6'4". 2-1. Just a minute into our final 10-minute sprint. Belavičius, no. Oh, nice hezzy. Pukelis, no choice but to foul. Pukelis actually having a good year when they have played. But Raudondvaris, we've only seen him in, this is the 4th Masters we've seen him in. They played in half of them. Pull up, hand down, man down, Blau. 2-ball goes. That has been the theme for Tel Aviv. They are unloading from downtown. They lead it by 3 early. Got a foul on the inside. 4th on Tel Aviv. Galis will open the possession as Pukelis will receive the Wilson. He'll feed Ujupis. Ujupis going against Shukman and take him off the to-do list. Check. Shukman says, you can't check me. That's cash. Get it? Never mind. I'll show myself the door. Meantime, Aurelius the powerful just bumping anybody out of the way. 6-3. Tel Aviv trying to add to that lead. Oh my goodness! His batting average just went up. That's a home run over center field. The lane lord evicts somebody. Oh my goodness. Vicious block from Pukelis. He should have yelled 4. Good defense from Ujupis. Doesn't make the shot easy late in the shot clock. Now Belabichus and Chirunis will share it. Back to Belabichus, swings it over to Uzi. Uzi, he will miss fire. Shukman climbs high for the rebound, hands it over. Asayag, changing direction. Got a defensive foul, that one called on Ujupis. See him getting tied up there. Second foul on Raudondvaris Hoptrans. This is the final from Debrecen, Hungary. Tel Aviv hungry for their first ever Masters win. Asayag let that one fly. And a warning, complaining that he got hit on the elbow. Got to let your game do the talking, which they plan to do. Playing against the veteran Lithuanians of Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Belabichus to the baseline. He'll swing it up top to Ujupis. Ujupis makes his move, defended well. It don't even matter. FaceTime all up in Asayag's grill. It's a 1-point game as a result. Asayag, he will put one up. Hand up, so what? I can't feel my face when I'm with you. Bucket, inside, Pukelis. So the scoring starting to heat up. Couple of 2-balls. And then they feed the Monstar on the inside. He's got a chance to get to the hard way. Tel Aviv's 5th foul. Pukelis has been outstanding from the charity stripe. He will shoot and he will splash. Pukelis now 12 of 15 from the free throw line, 80%. Asayag, shook me, lets it go. No. Tel Aviv's lead down to 1. Ujupis fires a blank that time. Asayag attacking Vingalis. Not happening. Good defense. Vingalis will quickly feed Pukelis. Nothing can be done. Shukman got the step. Oh, pretty finish. But, oh, Shukman tried to beat Pukelis to the ball. Ends up getting whistled for the foul. That's the 6th on Tel Aviv. They do lead it by 1, but they They are in some trouble defensively. Timeout on the floor. Raudondvaris found themselves in a battle with Antwerp TOPdesk in the semifinals after beating Paris in the quarterfinals. Were able to hold on, got that win thanks to a Sharunas Vingelis last final shot, I should say. They've been watching Tel Aviv make it rain all day here from Kossuth Square. They knew that they were going to have to defend the two-point arc. So far, they haven't exactly prevented them from getting looks, but they've done a good job knocking down some twos themselves. Bukelis has shot it just over 50%. Ujupis rather. Now Ujupis sets him up with the pump fake. Ujupis to the crib, G. It's 9-9 now. Isaiah. He'll flip it out. Up fake. Toko. Back to Isaiah. They didn't get it up in time. And Cohen says, my bad. Cohen enjoying a great tournament too for Tel Aviv. Milavicius up top. Vingelis making his move on Shukman. Good contest there. Rebound goes to Isaiah. Got 8 seconds on the shot clock when they start their possession. Nice pass. Beautiful slip by Shukman. Gets Tel Aviv up 1. Bukelis feasting and beasting underneath. 10-10. This might be the mismatch that Isaiah has been looking for. Bukelis. Not only is he going to get called for the foul here, but you be the judge, all right? Just grabs. This could be upgraded to a unsportsmanlike. I want to review it. I think I was wrong the last time I said I thought it was an unsportsmanlike, or I thought it wasn't. This one I think is more worthy of an unsportsmanlike, simply because there was no play on the ball, just grabbed. But unsportsmanlike fouls are usually in the category of a dangerous play, or certainly something that's excessive. I believe that by the rule book, that's what it says. Is this a dangerous play? So it was not upgraded. I got no issue with that one. 10-10. It's a deadlock. Shukman, not that time. Off the iron and into Milavicius' hands. He's going to let Bukelis establish post position. You're going to need some bubble wrap. 11-10. So you expect to see Team Raudondvaris Hoptrans continue to feature Aurelius Bukelis. Tel Aviv have no answer for him whatsoever. And he's not just a big dude that plays with finesse. I mean, he brings the heat. Can't keep up with Shukman though. He's whistled for a 5th foul for Raudondvaris. Shooting foul. Shukman up to the line. He's enjoyed a great tournament to this point. 5.8 points per game. He's made 6 of 16 two-point attempts and 5 of his 7 free throw attempts up to this point. Make that 5 of 8. Can't tie the game up. We're under 5 minutes to play, past the midway point. Oh, that's an easy layup for Milavicius, a defensive breakdown, but they respond with a double in the corner. Shukman Evens things up, 12-12. Belavichus, no. Asayag gives it up. Nice play. That's what happens when you commit defensively to stopping twos at all costs. Those slips to the bucket are going to be there if Tel Aviv can utilize them. So defensively, you got to decide what you're going to commit to. Look at me. I can't even spit it out. Belavichus goes up strong. Pukelis gets the rebound, missed it. He'll get it back, and he makes good on the second opportunity. 13-13. Pukelis, the highest scorer in the tournament now, as he's up to 43. Off the miss. The fight for the rebound. Ends up off of Black. Oh, yam time. Shukman. But absolutely getting bullied and beaten in the post. Pukelis scores his 44th point of the tournament. Shukman slips free. Tel Aviv back out front by 1. What a final. What a tournament. Day 2 has been crazy. Oh, Pukelis. What can they do with this man? Shukman is down. And appears to be in some real pain. Tie game at 15-all. But he's a bruiser. Get the ice packs ready. Pukelis not exactly sympathetic either. Joaquin Shukman still down. Finally getting to his feet. I'm not sure if he got the wind knocked out of him. But they've had it on repeat in terms of feeding Pukelis. He seems to be the key to victory for Raudondvaris Hoptrans, one of the most dominant players in the game. And he's only bolstering that argument with his play here in this tournament, especially in this final. He just sees lunch meat down there, everybody. He is eating. Here's how the game has gotten to where it's at in a 15-15 tie. Asayag making his move on Belavichus. Tough shot falling away. Rebound goes to Pukelis. Monstar, bullet pass, broken up. Tel Aviv will come away with it. Nojovic, flick of the wrist. He cannot land it. Pukelis, a whistle before the shot. That's a defensive foul. I think that'll put Pukelis on the line. Yeah, that's the 7th on Tel Aviv. He's just throwing people around like rag dolls down there. Pukelis, 16-15. Maybe his best all-around performance in any Masters. Misses a free throw finally. They made his last three. Shukman takes the feed. It's 16-16. Travel call, which will turn it over. Tel Aviv and Raudondvaris Hoptrans All even, 2:44 to go, 16 all. Asayag with the snatchback. Hezi, dime time! Special delivery from Tomer Asayag. Puts Tel Aviv up by 1. Pukelis, they just felines to him. This man dogging people. 17 up, but for how long? Shukman. He fires it. Looks like Ujupis gets called for a flopping technical. Bad timing on that from Ujupis. Trying to sell a foul call. And gets hit with the tee. Tel Aviv can take advantage at the line. Their leading scorer, Tomer Asayag, is able to knock it in. Tel Aviv trying to complete a Cinderella story. Coming in as a 12 seed to this tournament. They lead Raudondvaris by 1. 2:19 to go. Raudondvaris Hoptrans, a 4 seed coming into the tournament. Tel Aviv 31st in the World Tour standings. And here they are. Lead's not safe, they're trying to front Pukelis. Pukelis, oh, he gets called for the foul. Joaquin Shukman does. Reaching in, got some wrist. So Pukelis spins right into the double. Oh yeah, certainly all arms. Shukman probably not worth the gamble at that point. I know they want to get the ball out of Pukelis' hands, but you put him on the line and he's going to make you pay more times than not. Pukelis with a monstrous 12-point performance here in the final. Can put his team up by 1 and within a possession of game time. Raudondvaris lead it 19-18. This one's coming down to the wire. Asayag gets some space. Blow! Big hit and puts Tel Aviv up by 1. Game point for Tel Aviv. Timeout on the floor. Tomer Asayag has been unconscious. He's been shooting his shot like he. The crowd is lit. Here from Kossuth Square, the final coming down to this 2019 Tel Aviv in their first main draw action of 2023. They make the most of it. They're on the brink of potentially getting the win, but they got to stop Raudondvaris, who can steal it for themselves. Uzi with the kiss of death. Headshot. Raudondvaris stealing with a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Courtesy of that man, he is lethal. Lethal. Marius Ujupis. Stop the Cinderella run of Tel Aviv. And get some love from Martina Petronite, his fiance. Another look. Marius Ujupis with the game on the line. He will put it away. That left stroke just went viral. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Ujupis and Raudondvaris Hoptrans get their first Masters win of 2023, their third all-time. What a shot from Marius Ujupis. 21-20, does not get closer than that in a final game. Marius Ujupis is a lethal weapon. Forget Mel Gibson and Danny Glover. That man wears a Raudondvaris Hoptrans jersey. Here's a look at the highlights from the final here in Debrecen as our 8th Masters champions hail from Lithuania. Marius Ujupis co-starred in this show. It was really Aurelijus Pukelis who set the stage for this team. I think that he's very likely going to get the MVP. And he would deserve it, but credit to not only Ujupis, but Šarūnas Vingelis and Paulius Bilavicius played top-notch 3x3 as well. A group effort, a team win. Outstanding tournament, outstanding final. Tel Aviv brought it all the way into the final horn. Absolutely shot it incredibly. Day 2. One of the biggest turnarounds in terms of shooting that we've seen in a while. But what they didn't bring is reinforcements for Aurelijus Pukelis in the post. What a dish. That one was a delicacy from Asayag, in fact. But with the game on the line, no Cinderella story today. That's the end of this chapter. Ujupis puts a period on it. And what a win. Congratulations to Raudondvaris Hoptrans. They had to go through some squads. They beat Paris by 1, close games all the way through. Beat Antwerp TOPdesk 21-19. They managed to get it done there, and then they survive against Tel Aviv in the final. So they win their first World Tour title of the year with a point differential of +4. That's how close it was for them. 4 points separated them from their competitors en route to getting the win. Runners-up finish for Tel Aviv. Congratulations to them, though. I don't think they have any reason to hang their heads. They played a hell of a tournament. A hell of a tournament. But in the end, only one could claim the big crown. And that is Raudondvaris Hoptrans. So Aurelijus Pukelis, not a surprise at all. He earns MVP with an average of nearly 10 points per game. He scores 12 in the final, finished just shy of 50 for the tournament. 13 in the final, my bad. 49 points in the tournament for Aurelijus Pukelis. I call him the Monstar. He's certainly a star and a monster, all wrapped in one. An absolute beast. Aurelijus Pukelis with a tournament that he will not soon forget. MVP for Raudondvaris Hoptrans. An MVP of this 8th Masters of the season. Oobs got 6. Antwerp TOPdesk have 1. And now you can add Raudondvaris Hoptrans in the mix as well. $40,000 and 100 tour points added, which will certainly be boosting them up the standings. They came in ranked 16th in the World Tour standings. Add 100 to their total, and we'll see where they end up landing. There they are, though. Aurelijus Pukelis, Marius Ujupis, Paulius Bilavicius, and Šarūnas Vingelis. A dangerous quartet. Impressive body of work. No doubt about it. All right. Wowee. What a run. Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, get it done in Debrecen. Big thank you to our ball sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, our global partner, Jukes to Go, our official suppliers, Inleo, Magic Sky, Skelter Sports, Bode, our floor crew, our camera crew, our production crew, all of our officials, and of course, thank you for watching at home. Oh, they partied in Lithuania tonight. What a win. Congratulations, Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, who get it done here in Debrecen. We are back on the tour. September 9th and 10th will be coming your way from the coast in Romania. Constanța Masters is up next. Prior to that, we're going to have the Europe Cup coming your way from Jerusalem. So a busy schedule. As you can see what we have in store for the rest of the year. As far as for the rest of the week here in Debrecen, make sure you watch day 2 of our 20th Women's Series, which is going down here tomorrow from Kossuth Square. After that, we'll have the U18 World Cup here in Debrecen. A busy week. Of course, the World Tour kicked us off the right way. Finished with a bang. An Uzi bang. All right, I'm Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, saying peace out from Debrecen this time. See you at the Europe Cup in Jerusalem next week, and back on the World Tour on September the 9th in Constanța. Ahala!
A lelátókra, köszönjük szépen!